Hello, 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 guys and gals and non-binary pals. Welcome to Genshin Impact today. We're gonna be trying to play as long as I can, because I missed 2 streams this week, so therefore a 9-hour stream seems acceptable as pseudo compensation for missing the other ones. I know I don't have to stream this long. I don't know if I will even make it to 9 hours of streaming, but I will definitely make an attempt to, and I will wholeheartedly try to stay focused and doing things in the game. Yeah, with all that said, we're gonna jump right into the game. I'm just gonna I'm gonna do everything that I can between fighting bosses, doing artifact domains, doing the story quests, doing the main Archon quest, and doing daily commissions and everything else. Just because I know that if I try to do one specific thing for the entire time, I'm going to get bored and tired, and I'm not gonna keep trying. So I'm going to try to vary up what I'm doing the entirety of the way through. That way I don't get too sidetracked that I stop talking or whatnot. In preparation for this stream, I have lunch, 2 different snacks, and 2 glasses of water, because I know that I'm going to talk a lot. And I also have prepared a sign so that you can know that I'll be right back, because I know at some point in time, especially having 2 glasses of water, I'm going to need a break. Because I'm human too, and that's how the human body works. Kind of. I guess you could physically make it up. I'm going to play Genshin Impact and try to stream for 9 hours, because I can. Not because I should, but because I can. So without further ado, Genshin Impact. Let's play. Gonna start off with expeditions. We're gonna raise the volume. That way everyone can hear stuff. I guess if you're curious, I essentially have chicken Alfredo for lunch, minus the Alfredo sauce, because I don't actually have Alfredo sauce. And I kind of learned that as I was making it and went, oh, well, can't undo cooking my noodles for this. So I have chicken noodles instead of chicken Alfredo. Let's first and foremost go through all these. Yeah, I'm logging in daily when I remember. I've got to do a lot of these things. Daily commissions, domains, forge a bunch of stuff, use resin. I'll do all that. Parametric transformer. I need to do that still. Realm currency. Entering the teapot. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We're just gonna do everything that I can do. We're gonna do all the things. Oh, and speaking of all the things, I believe I have enough wishes to attempt the standard banner. Maybe. Yeah, I have enough for a 10 pull. When was the last time I got a 5-star out of the standard banner? I'm probably at like 30 or 40 pity, I'm assuming? I don't know. If you can't tell, I've had the game open for a little bit because this is kind of loading quickly. Kind of. 5, 10, 11, 12. The last wish I made was on Christmas, apparently. I don't know what pity I'm at, apparently. So we're just gonna do a 10 pull and hope for the best. Because what else am I gonna do with all the time that I'm trying to... Hey, I finally got, I think, a C1 Amber? Amber, Kaya, and Lisa are actually more rare characters than all the others. Because they're super hard to get off of this. Yeah. Well, that's cool. That's a good start to today already. It's a great start to today. Now I'm curious. Amber. Yeah, I don't really use Amber. Fires 2 arrows per aim shot. Second arrow deals 20% of the first arrow's damage. That's not bad. Now I have a C1 Amber. Okay, one of the things was forge 50 times. So we're going to take that because that's 20. And it should be 60 times total. And then I just do that. So I have stuff in the queue for later. And yep, that counted as 50 forges. Awesome. Well, now that we've done all that,
Healthy body, healthy mind.
let's go fight a boss that I currently have a team set up for, because that's what I'm running around with. I hate this boss so much. The Pyrohypostasis is the worst boss for me. Even though I typically keep a cryo team, or a good cryo member on my team, I can't kill it quick enough, or it hits me too hard. The Ganyu dies quickly. Hence the now 4-person team meant for just fighting this stupid boss. I do this in the name of leveling all my characters at once. This is for Toma. Even though I don't really like Toma too much as a character. But that's okay. Just like many great things, Toma was acquired by accident. Honestly, that's how a lot of inventions and things were throughout history. And just in general. It's just a, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Not good.
Ow! Jeez. This is why I hate this one.
Let's
Ouchie. Ouchie.
Ready, steady, go! Oh, oh, hi. Yeah, huh. Hi.
There, I've healed.
Icy frost. Access denied. Next on the agenda. Time to act. Rain outlines your fate.
Come on, kill the thing. I'm so glad that I've been working on making Ganyu even stronger. Because doing almost 15k damage in one hit is definitely the reason that I can kill this boss so much faster than I used to be able to do. Yay! I did it, guys! I'm a winner! That's an okay one. 3 of them. Yeah. Alright. Now I go fight this boss down here. One of the reasons I'm trying to stick into Inazuma is for the story quest that we're about to do in a little bit. Because I need to do... what the heck's his name? Arataki Ito. I need to do his story quest to be able to progress in the main story quests. So, that's why I'm running around Inazuma to make sure that the map is loaded. Set this back up to be my main team.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries. Ready for trial. I will protect you.
Oh, wait, don't forget it. Okay, Wolf Lord. I should have gone to the right. I didn't realize that it was so close to the front. Whoops. Bordes is deaded.
No touching.
Yay, now we kill the Golden Wolf Lord. Who does not take as much damage because I don't have as high of crit rate because I don't have to.
We're way behind schedule.
Ouch, I hate the corrosion effect.
Access denied.
Or corrosive effect, whatever it's called.
Long overdue. Born of icy frost.
I'm just glad that he's just happily staying inside of the entirety of the ultimate there. The elemental burst. I can't get out of the way of... Well, I'm now climbing. Which is not the intent. But hey, I avoided the tornado, so that's fine. Alright, Now the whole reason that I have all these other Geo guys with me. Uh-oh.
Stabilize. Burst forth.
I was like, why is that not breaking it?
Come into be.
Zhongli apparently ruins people's capabilities of dodging because of how strong his shield is, but I don't actually know how strong his shield is because I don't use him that much. Noelle is my main shielder and technically main healer, though I think most of the other healers I have now that I've actually tried to like build up and get ready to utilize are better healers than Noelle. I'm just more used to Noelle's playstyle. Ouchie. That was a lot of damage. This is the weird fight of like predicting where it's gonna be.
Next on the agenda.
Just slightly get out of the arena so that it can't hit me at all. Come on, one more hit. There we go. And that's boss number 2 down. And 3 of those. Awesome. Next one we go to load the world. Honestly, should probably be this one. Did I need more Maga Kinki? I can't remember. You know what? Let's just start the quest, and I will figure out what I need to do and what area of the world I need to load once we start it. I believe it happens mostly in Inazuma City. But don't quote me on that because I don't know. Alright, main team. Here we go. Arataki Ito, start your story quest. This one. Talk to Catherine in Inazuma City. I clicked L instead of M. M is the map. I opened the wrong thing. Alrighty. Well, we are well on our way to attempting to get to the main storyline. This will be rather interesting because I know how this story quest ends. I have no idea how it gets to that point. And that's the part that I'm gonna find interesting. Alright, Catherine. Let us start. Ooh.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Was there something we could help with?
Yes. I'm afraid that I have another task that requires your assistance. The Adventurers Guild has recently received a commission directly from the Tenryou Commission. The assignment is both urgent and dangerous. After assessing the assignment, the Guild has concluded that seasoned adventurers are required. Naturally, you came to mind.
Okay.
Just another day on the job for us.
Dangerous,
Allow me
you
to
say.
explain. The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant for a young Oni by the name of Arataki Ito.
Oh, great.
You mean those big, tough-looking guys with horns on their heads?
Why is he under arrest? What
That's
did he
correct.
do?
This particular Oni is quite vocal and audacious, so he already has quite the reputation on the streets. That said, he has never been caught up in major trouble of any kind.
Oh,
So
no.
it came as a surprise to learn that he has recently been accused of stealing things, and sometimes even whisking away the people themselves. But it doesn't end there. When the Tenryou Commission dispatched a Doshin to apprehend him, he assaulted the Doshin before making a getaway with his accomplices.
Oh, no.
So let Paimon guess. It's up to us to bring the Sony in. No problemo. This does sound like a job for the Traveler. She'll be back with that Oni in no time.
I
Yep.
have complete confidence you will succeed. However, please exercise caution. This Oni also happens to hold a vision, and is the leader of an organization known as the Arataki Gang.
I love these options. I'm not too experienced with gang fights, or he has a gang, but I have Paimon.
On second thought, Paimon will leave the fighting to you. The last place Paimon wants to be is in a gang fight.
We are
Yeah, we
still
know Paimon.
investigating Arataki Ito's potential motives behind these incidents, as well as his current whereabouts.
I like the idea that
He's
your
bounced
backup is
around the
Paimon.
streets as well. There will likely be others more familiar with Ito's circumstances than I am, who can provide you with useful information.
Alright, we'll go ask
Thank you.
around.
I will await your return. Ad Astra Abisask.
Add Astra, add some sauce. Rise up, golden soul. Ooh, that sounds fancy.
Around on the streets. Hopefully we'll learn a little more about this Arataki Ito guy and figure out where he might have run off to.
For Roy. This random adventurer dude. Furuya Noboru.
Arataki Ito?
I struggled to
I've
read
heard
his
the
name.
guy. Word is, he did something monumentally stupid, then ran off before they could catch him. And to be completely honest, I was a little surprised when I first heard it. Okay, well, I mean, not that
He
surprised.
did something stupid and ran away.
You mean he already had a bad reputation?
No, not exactly. He's just very overbearing in everything he does. Big and brash and always making a ruckus. So, on the one hand, he's a larger-than-life kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's emotionally volatile. When he's in a good mood, he's as high as a kite. But when he gets upset, he gets completely enraged. I don't personally see him as a bad
Okay.
guy, but I guess I wouldn't put it past him to get all riled up and lose control.
What is he usually up to, or does he have a stable job of any kind? There's no way he is. What's he usually up to?
You know, I'm afraid that I'm not too sure myself. I keep a pretty good eye on what's happening in the city, and as far as I can tell, he just idles the days away. When someone asks for it, he's willing to lend a helping hand, but other than that, he's just out making a scene with the kids on the street or his gang. If I had to guess, His lack of income finally drove him to do something more drastic to make ends meet.
Is it just Paimon, or is this Ito fellow starting to sound pretty weird?
I'm afraid that I don't have much else to tell you. He tends to spend his time with people a little more lively than myself. Perhaps you could try asking around some more.
Okay, thanks.
There's no way that he's like doing an honest job or trying to make money, but he's also not doing a dishonest job.
Arataki Ito? Oh yeah. I heard about that whole thing. I'm sure it must have been a mix-up on the Tenryo Commission's end. He could never do anything so dastardly.
He's a nice guy.
How can you be so sure? Is he really as trustworthy as all that?
No, perhaps you misunderstand me. When I said he could never do anything dastardly, I meant he literally doesn't have what it takes.
He's not smart enough or not strong enough? Smart enough.
Maybe a story will explain it better. So, he used to spend a lot of time playing rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with the kids on the streets. Kids, being kids, aren't exactly the most difficult to outsmart. I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at here. He used to lose all the time, sometimes catastrophically.
On purpose, though, right?
No, not at all. The one time I saw him win, he started jumping around and yelling, "I won! I finally won! I'm unbeatable!" And so on.
Why did she yell that?
He took candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
That's just plain wrong.
He did take it way too far that time. The poor kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Ito a scolding. He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened. In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose.
Okay.
So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game really gonna be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
I understand the point.
He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kind of sounds like a man of integrity.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Still, the Tenryo Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything. If he really has messed up big time, then he should face the consequences just like anyone else.
Thanks for the info. We'll keep asking around.
Tenryo Commission Soldier.
Arataki Ito. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently. We know he's already left Inazuma City, but with no clues to follow, we have no choice but to commission others for help, including the Adventurers Guild.
That's us.
Legend says that Arataki Ito hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Yes,
Get
of
all your
course.
sources first.
Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni, the horns are a dead giveaway. I mean, the whole city could have recognized it was him.
You know, it wasn't a different
At
Oni.
first, he was just one of our suspects, but when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers. What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start.
You have a motive.
Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of evidence either way. He's never had a Mora to his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll.
He's a
After
caretaker.
striving for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride. As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree.
So he was exacting revenge on the Tenryou Commission.
At the time, Arataki Ito put up quite a fight. It took a huge amount of manpower and resources, and in the end, we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision. The vision hunt was a mistake, but we never expected that he would go to such extreme lengths to take revenge on us.
He does sound a little unstable,
Hmm.
just like people have been saying.
Motives seem valid and the evidence is solid, but it doesn't make
If the two of
sense.
you are able to capture Arataki Ito, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
Thanks for all the info.
It doesn't make sense though.
Too bad we still don't know where he could have run off to. We already got word on the street, so maybe it's time to talk to a real specialist. Paimon remembers that there's a detective agency here in Inazuma. Maybe we can try asking there.
I don't like how all of the side quests go into the same quest. Yeah, I understand that he's busy with the stupid other quest. Let me do this stupid other quest then. This is the part of the game that I hate. It's like having to do side quest things that should just be that. They should just be a side quest. Shouldn't be forced to do this. Like, let the story quest take over. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. I don't care. Let me move on. And get back to Arataki Ito's story quest. Hear about that ubiquity net now. What? The Omni Ubiquity Net. Contain the essence of living creatures. Any modifications successful. Oh, now I have to go back to do that instead? This is the thing I hate about this game. And why I've put off doing all of these things. No, I went too far. Cool, I don't want to do that anymore. Back up to this one, click navigate. I know, past it. She's down below. Cool. Asking a detective.
About Arataki Ito.
Oh, him again. Sure. I have answers. We've already done some investigating for the Tenryou Commission. But first, do you have enough Moro to cover the fee? I've heard all about your travels. After everything you've been through, I'm sure you understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much more are we talking about here?
A one-off payment of 397,000 more upfront, plus a further 5% of your Adventurers Guild remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Ito is successfully caught and brought to justice.
Whoa! That's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
Hold on. I wasn't finished. It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryou Commission. All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee. And, as for that amount, I'll settle things with the Adventurers Guild once we have Ito. So, from the way I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice
That was a
deal.
giant number.
Now then, to give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale.
Yay, fairy tale cutscene. This is the most important part.
Time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson oni and a blue oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The blue oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an oni. The crimson oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near. So the blue oni said to the crimson oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You'll come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
as planned, the crimson oni chased the blue oni away. The crimson oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and people finally accepted him. But when the crimson oni went to tell the blue oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little oni. But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
That's it? What about the little blue oni? Whatever happened to him?
I suppose the blue oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the crimson oni remain now.
But the blue oni was just an innocent little kid.
Does the story have anything to do with the
Of course it
situation at
does.
hand?
Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Ito is, in fact, a descendant of the Crimson Oni. What I'm trying to tell you is that the Oni have sacrificed a lot in the past in order to finally integrate themselves into human society. But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline. Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Ito has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past, can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
But how could he do that? After the blue oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal.
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the blue Oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case, it would be quite a stretch to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point. Besides, the suspect has already confessed. What is there left to discuss? According to my investigation, he was headed southwest. I would bet he's already made it to Yashiori Island by now. The Tenryou Commission is unable to enter territory controlled by Sangonomiya troops. No doubt that's the reason Arataki Ito chose to flee in that direction.
I understand. Thanks for all the
Don't
information.
mention it. I'm just doing my
Should
duty.
salute to you.
Hyman still has a question. If Arataki Ito has given in to his bad side, won't that mean he's extra mean and violent now?
Uh-oh.
I could only assume so. Judging from his previous bouts, he is a skilled fighter with a lot of brute strength. Whether or not you'll be able to handle him, that I do not know.
Okay, but what's up with people throwing beans at Oni? What use is that?
Ah, yes. Now Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that Arataki Ito is allergic to beans.
What?
In fact, all Oni will avoid beans, but especially Ito. I heard that just touching a bean is enough to incapacitate him. If you could weaken him a bit by triggering his allergies, perhaps you'd have better luck subduing him.
That seems unfair.
Fine. He's the bad guy, remember?
It just so happens
Yes, but if
that
you
I
kill
have
the
a bunch of
person,
beans
that's
right
not
here.
okay.
I was planning to use them to make some porridge, but I think you will find a better use for them. Of course, I will charge the Adventurers Guild a fair and reasonable rate for the beans.
Sneaky. But also, thanks. Let's head to Yashiori Island and start looking for Ito.
That feels so mean. Hey, you're severely allergic to this thing. Let me just throw it at you. It's like you're severely allergic to peanuts. Let me just chuck this down your throat and force you to have an allergic reaction. That's not a good way to get someone to not fight you. If I have the option to, I'm just gonna show him, hey, I have a bag of beans. I don't want to use them. But I was given them to fight you. This feels cruel and unusual. This domain being here makes me very much want to open the domain now.
Look, footprints. Let's see where they lead. There's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy.
Let's see, I'm investigating. Radish and wheat. Yep, that's pretty noteworthy. Lost text. My head hurts badly, especially at night. Stop auto-playing this. I'm trying to read it. Let me read the full thing. Head hurts badly, especially at night. I feel like my head's going to explode. Some of my team members started to cough blood and have nightmares every night. Oh no! Developed a rash on my skin and it just feels itchy and damp inside. It was reported to the clan head of this Tatara got on me is no mere rumor. Skull of the great serpent god is staring at me ferociously. Its wretched spirit still holds hatred towards the victor's people. Must leave here as soon as possible. The consequences will be hard to imagine. We will turn north and go to Higgy Village. From the cliff of Higgy Village, we may be able to observe the pirates' activities at sea to our northwest. We must remember the clan had spoken instructions. We've got no time to lose. If we see refugees and sick people, we must have no mercy. Lure them to the pier and sink their boat halfway. If anyone should ask, we must tell them that it was done by the rebels. We must not let the Tatarigami disrupt the Shogun's rule no matter what. Well, that's cruel. I don't think that that's involved with the current situation with... shoot. Well, that was a shocking experience.
There are more footprints here. They should be just up ahead. looking this way. Perfect. Let's try the beans Detective Sango gave us. It'll save a lot of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
Hold E to aim and throw beans. I don't want to throw a bean at him. I don't like that I have to hit him with a bean.
Beans, no!
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
What do you mean?
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control. It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it. Who am I kidding? I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment. Need a moment. Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though. Hey, why'd you have to be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that.
I don't like either of these options. We just threw the thing that he's allergic to at him. You can never be too careful when dealing with a fugitive.
I get it. So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here?
Elemental sight.
Whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
That's a pretty big cut considering all the beans we have.
You're the one behind the robbery and missing people, aren't you?
That's right. Me. All by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural.
Yeah, but
You're lying.
that's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
Not when their families will pay good mora to see them again. Easy pickings. And the extra mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves.
At least you're honest and questionable reasoning. Questionable
What's with all
reasoning.
the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister. We've accepted a commission to bring you back.
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly she took a commission to bring you back.
I love that. Nope, she's the one who did it. Show some back.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
Uncle Ito! Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall. What's taking you so long? You said you were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
Who are they? Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me. It's because of a little thing called, Prestige! Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
What are you talking about?
Come on, just play along. Leave the kid out of this.
He's a kind-hearted guy.
Uncle Ito, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
That's because Uncle Ito bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh! It's all good, though. These horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. He escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring him with me, the Tenryou Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
I had no idea you were so caring towards others.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel. If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Because I'm an Oni of my word. I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
You have a
It's
deal.
on! I like your style. Alright, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
I guess that's true. Go to the Onikabuto capture spot. Okay. Gotta wait for the lightning to strike.
By the way, Freeman's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You take two beetles.
Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing. But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way.
So you basically force them to fight.
The game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back.
I played that when I was a kid, or I watched people play that when I was a kid. I feel like I would have watched.
It's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that. I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over. Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time.
I don't know if I want to be a beetle expert like this.
Tough beetle. You can't underestimate it. You have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see.
That comment from Paimon.
Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
I don't think Onikabuto normally spawn on this island.
Uh-oh! Lightning storm!
Just our luck. Well, hopefully that'll scare all the wimpy beetles. Oh, darn it, they're all gone. Let's head
leap
down from
off
there.
the gorge.
My gut's telling me that there's a king-size beetle just below. Beefy Beetle King, here we come! Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Onikabuto. Now that's what I'm talking about.
That's a sweet flower.
Huh? Oh, what the? Aw, no, not lavender melons. Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
Those are not Onikabuto. Oh, cutscene thing.
This is the one! This is the one! As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Onikabuto.
Seems a bit different from the others. It's kind of small.
It's on the smaller side, but size isn't everything in a beetle fight. Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes.
Sure, but it doesn't seem to be very energetic
You
either.
never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
I was hoping we'd catch a larger beetle.
Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Onikabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Wait a sec, where's Paimon?
Right here! Look what Paimon found!
Uh-oh,
Better
Paimon.
battle some beetles than Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one.
It's pink!
What do you think, Ito? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter. It matches everything you said about a good fighter beetle. Bet the one you guys found must be way bigger.
You got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
Nope, this is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but
Oh,
still.
Ito is so upset.
Overall, not that good though.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this will finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for sure.
Uh-oh. This will finally be the one? You've never won before?
Well, you know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate, but it's no guarantee that things will go their way. So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's coincidence.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. Let's not do anything rash here, you know.
I thought smaller beetles know a bunch of sick moves, or didn't you say that younger beetles are fearless?
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway,
I like the idea that the beetles are just sitting there waiting.
Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
Go have a bug battle. I don't want to help that person yet. Beetle battle. Battle beetles.
Sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, go, Stripey Ghost!
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Huh? When did you come up with that name?
Just now.
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
This is so much animation behind the Beatles.
Oh, my little Nimble Ninja!
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
Poor track record, it seems. Ogura Mio wasn't kidding. Oh, yeah.
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Ito can't beat him.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! Alright, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
Alright, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
That name caught on quick.
Whoa! That one looks ultra
I love that it's pink. Or in this case, apparently crimson red. But
it's still no match for you, Stripey.
Alright, little guy, use your Super Paimon Tornado!
that's a real thing now.
Oh, I can't believe it. I lost.
Yay! We won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
That one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent! Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too.
Why don't I let Daisuke keep Crimson Cyclone?
Right. Yeah. Now that the beetle fighting's over and all,
Hmm?
this is for you, Daisuke.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Yeah, I mean, we travel all
Take
over.
it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryou Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
Huh?
Hey, didn't I tell ya? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang. We're practically family.
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away. And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
So what's the story here? Let's try to stay calm,
Hey,
please.
some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything.
I like that his beetle is just lying belly up on the floor. Just like, yes, I died.
This thing the Tenryou Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. And the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
So why in
Yeah.
the world would you say that you were the culprit?
Maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago with the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth.
I just got hit by lightning while talking to him.
Long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
Yep, that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
So why did the Blue Oni choose to exile
Because
themselves?
humans were so wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never going to get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it once and for all. Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of Evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves. Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride.
I see. I think I know.
After choosing exile, the number of Blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the Blue and Crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the Blue Oni clan had actually survived.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that Blue Oni exist. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it would be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the Blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it.
Because the Blue Oni also value their own pride.
They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the Blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the Blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
So you're trying to buy more time.
That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again.
Why don't you just tell us that in the first place?
I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else.
You wouldn't be able
There's
to.
more to this than just one Blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm gonna fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the Blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
I'll help you.
Yep, Paimon too.
Real culprits must be brought to justice. You can't let the innocent be accused.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start. These two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. Yeah, we are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so, be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this Blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Saganomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
Saganomiya's camp. Should I have just immediately checked to see if I could teleport nearby? Yeah. Did I think about it until now? No. I'm very good at this whole thing. I don't know if I should actually be quiet while the scenes are playing out, or if I should try to talk and do things. I like the voice actors, though. I like the voices that the voice actors do. That's why I stay quiet. But I don't know if that's actually like a good idea. Go check on the victim. Hear from the victim. Masato is the victim.
Yo, that must be Masato.
Masato.
An Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for.
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
So is there friction within the group?
That got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again!
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure, it's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni. Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area. You weren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
It's okay.
Ah, don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later.
Nazuchi Beach, I believe, is the area that there's a giant fight, right? No. Yes. Yes, because this is where they have the main like fight happen in the story area. In the Archon Quest. That's the words I'm looking for. Archon Quest. Lie in wait at Nazuchi Beach for the Ronin to show up. Hiding with the Noni to get the Noni.
They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, we'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared.
It's okay. After you wait a while, the suspicious people finally emerge.
Oh, here they come!
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. All right, it's go time. Let's get him.
Ooh, you get to play with Arataki Ito. It's got a lot of crit rate and crit damage. Resists the elements. Oh, resist the elements because of my team comp. Red Horn, Stone Thresher. That's a lot of crit damage. Defense is increased by 28%. Normal and charge attack damage increased by 40% of defense. Still do that. Superlative super strength after 1 second. Go against. What? You probably remember whose element is Geo will decrease that skill's cooldown by 1.5 seconds and restore 6 energy to your taquito. How does he fight though? On the second and 4th strikes hit, Ito gain 1 and 2 stacks of superlative super strength respectively. Ito's command does not immediately reset after spreading and getting his elemental skill. This one, elemental skill. Heralds Ushi the young Okoshi Bull, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang, dealing Dio Jam. You guys didn't hear that. Dealing Geo damage to opponents on hit. When Ushi hits opponents, Arataki Ito gains 1 stack of superlative super strength. Ushi will remain in the field and provide support to the following ways. Taunts surrounding opponents and draws their attacks and inherits HP based on the percentage of Arataki's max HP. When it takes damage, Ito gains 1 stack of super strength. 1 stack every 2 seconds. Ushi will flee when his HP reaches 0 or its duration ends. It will grant 1 stack of superlative super strength when it leaves. Hold. Okay. 4 times. Normal charge from plunging attacks to geo damage. Normal attack speed increases attack and based on defense. Only the 1st and 3rd strikes are attackable each gain. Super strength. decreases Ito's elemental and physical resistance by 20%. Interesting. Damage is increased by 35% of defense. Okay, I think I understand what his playstyle is.
Can't catch me. Looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Fight first, talk later. More! Let's get down to business. Attaboy!
I kind of like him actually.
How's this?
No touching. Steady as stone.
It's showtime!
That's kind of fun. Ito's kind of fun to play actually.
Hey, don't even think about running. It's me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you. Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Ha! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
It's really me.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you. But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain.
So
That's
sad.
what matters most.
You don't need to go to such extremes. That doesn't actually solve the root problem.
Yeah! Besides, the Blue Oni sacrificed themselves so that Oni could be accepted as part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull. The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we wanted.
Huh? I only had to do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Why couldn't you have just stayed out of this?
There they are. Seize them.
Oh no! It's the Tenryo Commission!
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Hey! Hey! He got away! Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too!
You've got us surrounded.
Can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryo Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Battle formation! Soldiers, quick!
No, it's just an Ito fight.
Attaboy!
Come on, men. He won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito.
Oh, coming through!
I kind of really like Arataki now that I've played this quest. Maybe I should have tried to get him through the banners.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryo Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here.
Why don't you let us explain the situation to them?
No way. All that would do is send them after our Blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with them first, man to man.
Then what should we do? The Tenryo Commission's about to arrest you!
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryo butt.
Hey, boss. Thought you'd have all the fun without us?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go!
Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time.
Go, do what you gotta do, boss.
All right, then. Watch yourselves. As soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you.
This gang
Come
likes
on,
him way
you two.
too much.
Time to roll.
But where's Cookie
Don't
Shinobu?
let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss!
They stalled for maybe 10 seconds. Managed to escape with the help of Arataki's. I don't know why I couldn't just stay there, sort of thing.
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise I'll never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
It was real touching and all what they did, but those few guys weren't much of a gang.
Hey, it takes Mora to run a gang, okay? They're all I've got for now.
all the footprints. I don't see the footprints at all, anyways.
Is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? At least we know we're headed the right way. Let's see. A wrecked cart and some goods. Look alive, we've got company.
Access denied. Blaze over.
No more. How's this?
Try to kill the guys that can utilize pyro attacks.
My blade.
No touching. Leave it all to me.
Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead. Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Let's investigate. They couldn't have just disappeared into thin air. Hidden entrance. Yes. All right. I think we just found their hideout.
Yay.
This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
Before we go in, I have a question.
Huh? Fire away.
Did you really understand where Tokyo was coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Alright, it's good to hear.
What were you two talking about? Are you keeping Paimon in the dark again?
Let's go.
Let's get to the vagrant hideout. Crumbling guilt. To run a pursuit, you need to reach the Ronin hideout only by breaking through the obstacles that lie ahead. Can you resolve the misunderstanding between the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni? Yeah, I'll just take the main team. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I think technically most people are new anyways. There's only 30 people. Defeat the Ronin guarding this place. Aritaki's kind of fun to play as, actually.
Attaboy!
It's my lucky day.
This place is huge! Pretty fancy for a hideout.
Yeah.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. All the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
I don't have a Discord for this community.
Windblade.
No touching.
Finally,
No.
Stairs are over there. We can't go up if we can't reach them.
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
Actually, I'm really enjoying playing as Ito.
Born of ice and frost.
There's more! To the very...
Oh, it's moving!
See? What did I tell you?
I
Just
just trust my
instincts.
instincts. Oh! Why was there a hole in the ground there? Why is this gap wide enough for you to just die from? I didn't realize I had to jump. There's a chest here. I like free stuff. Okay, so this brings down a ladder. It's also a destructible object. Okay, then I go back up here. I want to see how long I can just play as Ito. Yeah. Oh.
See no more! Like blade! How's this?
Catch me.
With the crystallized reaction. Just to keep a shield up. Take less damage.
Attaboy! It's showtime!
How's this? How's this? To the very...
Let's roll!
Yay, more chests with stuff. Anything else in the room? Oh. Yeah, I could have done that. What's over here? Just a chest. And nothing else in this room. This is gonna be the way out. Okay. Let's go with that. Oh, I just have to click the button. This is open the door. Alright. Now I'm not going to forget to jump this time. It makes it look like I would not fall through anymore. Chest. I like getting a bunch of free items.
Must be holding on to them.
Wow.
All right, Let's get him out of here.
No, I need to rescue these people.
Say no more. How's this? Boom. How's this?
Steady as stone. Time to kill.
Get rid of all of these people at the same time.
Access denied.
You guys don't get to live very long because you've captured people. You free everyone inside.
Alright, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully worried about him.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
Oh!
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you.
He's the one you should be thanking.
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do.
You're too
Before you
modest
go
at this
calling me
point.
a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Really? Just one little compliment goes straight to his head.
Why do they choose so many people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far. Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm very
It's
confused
lucky
by
to
all
have
the
family like you.
extra letters in that word.
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see
In the chat, not in the
Anyway, you should
story.
It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Uh-oh.
Child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going. We still have time.
Oh, there was something in the cages. I knew I should check. Alrighty. One last mechanism. It just raises it a lot higher. Okay. Alrighty. No, that's not gonna help. This is the direction it came from. How did I not get hit by any of those the last time? Okay, so I need to get over to there. Which means that I need to take this ladder down. Even though it does not seem like it helps me at all. And then I can take this ladder up. And then I will get to the same height that I need to be at for that. Okay, I see what I need to do. That makes it go the wrong direction. No, that one needs to go that way. I need to change this one here to go to that direction. Which means I need to get up to another lever. Where is this other lever? I mean, I could always try and fly over to it. If I had Kazuha on my team, maybe this would work better. Nope, you can't do that. Okay, so we're gonna go that way. Which gets me up there. Okay. I just need to climb. Which means I need to find where the ladder is at. I cannot interact with those. Okay. This is the ladder that I need to interact with. Okay, cool. I figured it out. I nearly forgot to jump there.
This is the place. The jig's up. Surrender while you can. Let's get down to business.
Nogata, the leader. Shut that one down.
No touching. This is long overdue.
See no more! The fairy.
You must be Nogata. Okay. You get attacked by Ito because that's the story. So Ito is gonna be the thing that, the person that kills you.
Bet you think you've won, don't ya? Stay naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret. A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell you. It's now the critical component of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
Yeah. Oh.
You're gonna blow this whole place up?
Get yourself killed too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though, you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye. My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you...
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... Now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great. Because I'm done listening. Yeah! Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself. Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here! This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
All right, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us Blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Uh-oh, there's nowhere else to run.
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am. How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Ito.
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy? Huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them. Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over. But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya!
No, I wish that this would load. I gather they're fighting over the talisman. And then it just broke. things are crumbling around.
I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them. Hey, I got this.
Come on!
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve! Ah, shut up, would ya?
I wish I could see what's going on. It sounds cool. That sounded cool. Can't tell you what happened. Okay.
We managed to save everyone! But what about Ito and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright.
Mito said he could take care of it. Let's wait a little longer though.
Look! It's Ito and Takuya!
That's gonna hurt tomorrow. What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
You don't want to make things too. We just happy you made it out alive.
Why would you do this for me?
I'm sorry.
I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today, and built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side. Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pact, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in. Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru? Well, he's colorblind.
That's his problem?
She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care.
I love that the only problem of that one guy is he's
In our
colorblind.
gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
But
don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takuya, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
no, please don't. Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry. I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission officers.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Oh, right, yeah,
Cookie Shinobu.
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation?
Tell her everything.
And thanks for sticking with me to the end. Once I'm out of the slammer, I'll find a way to make it all up to ya.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too. But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, you won't press charges this time.
Sorry for the trouble.
Hey, wait! Unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something?
No, nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know? Yeah, all right, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
The Beatles.
Well, he's pretty. Weird. But at least he's not a bad guy.
Weird is probably an understatement, honestly. Let's go teleport over there. I just was thinking that there might be more words that they're saying. I would like to unlock this so that I could just teleport up there, but that's not going to happen. Not anytime soon, that is. Once I finish the story quest, I'm going to quickly search YouTube for the cutscene that we did not get to see and show that. Because, what the, yeah. Just spawn and get hit by lightning? I hate this island. This is not a kind place. I'm just glad the lightning doesn't seem to be able to hit you out of the sky. That would suck a whole lot more. Although I have attempted to get struck by lightning while flying just to see if that happens or not. Tell Granny everything that happened to you.
Yes, that does sound like my Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away?
Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryou Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
It's time we started heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
Ah, I'm glad that everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me.
If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Do you need our help?
No, no. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning. Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me.
Is he always like this?
Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree? He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni. But I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it. Because Ito is my pride and joy.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans. But in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home. The crimson Oni didn't know where to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers.
Maybe I need to look this story cutscene up as well.
Traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Al, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Al. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
Hey, traveler! Remember that pit at the bottom of the chasm? You know, the one that the giant pillar smashed into. Simon took a quick peek before we left last time. There was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange? Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to try to quickly find those two cutscenes that did not load, so we can try and actually see what happened, because that kind of sucks that it cut out throughout it. But that's just further proof that I need to get a better computer, or new computers, whatever. Better setup. Are you on North America? I believe so. I don't believe I'm on any other server than the North American one. Trying to remember where to find that. I'm gonna have everything in in English. Even though it would be cool to have it in Japanese and then go that way. I'm gonna hide the screen momentarily and try to quickly find those two I mean, yeah, I can probably jump around on other places and help people. Give me a second to find these two cutscenes that I didn't have. Because it kind of sucks when it just goes into yeah, this is the
and a blue Oni. They were the best of
that's
friends.
really loud. That's really loud. Okay. This is me going for
I went traveling.
Alright. This is the cutscenes that we missed.
Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little Oni. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
So this is the cutscene that we missed. Because of lag and things, this is the cutscene we missed. So we're just gonna... Oh, okay, it's with Aether instead of Lumine though. But that's
I'll
okay,
take care of
whatever.
this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them.
What?
Hey, I got this. Come on!
Whatever, this is the cutscene we missed because of lag. He just accepts his fate.
Forget about me! Just go! It's what I deserve! Ah, shut up, would ya?
long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a crimson Oni and a blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the blue Oni back home. The crimson Oni didn't know where to find the blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the blue Oni had once done, the crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Owl, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Owl. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
And that's that. No, I'm trying to close that. Open this. Okay. Yeah, I can jump over and help you, because why not? I'm not doing much else. This is you? Don't ask. Alright. Yeah, I'm fine with jumping over to people's worlds and helping them. There's a slight delay between what's on my stream and what's on yours. Oh. It was a dare. You know you can change the name easily, right? I meant to just click Alt, not Alt Tab out. You have to keep it for 6 more days. I'll be honest, I don't recognize who you are compared to your username, but this is fun. It's fine. Just let me join the world if you want me to help. Okay. Last attempt. All you gotta do is press the Y. Yeah, I can do a few bosses, and honestly, if anyone else is watching and wants to go around fighting bosses as well, I can help out. I'm trying to make this stream last approximately 7 more hours, so if this is what needs to happen to make it last that long, sure, I'll do it. I mean, more often than not, my Genshin streams are helping my sister fight bosses, fight domains, fight artifact domains, whatever. Aether Illumine. Rah. Oh, you play as Dendro. A dual sword that's level 70.
Propagate.
I never did actually upgrade any of these. Honestly, I don't know why you would do that, but okay. Yeah, it immediately goes to level 1s. Alright, let's go fight. We're just fine. I just realized that the Pyro Registine looks like it got a new, not model update, but on the minimap it looks more HD. But yeah, this is gonna be fun. I have rarely gone to other people's worlds to help or to do anything except for like my sister's world. So actually going and like helping other people is not something I'm used to doing because I can't do as much damage and things that I've seen people do. Am I pulling for Nihat? Am I pulling for Dendro Archon or Nilu? Not particularly. I mean, I already have the Dendro Archon, so I don't necessarily want to get her C1 or 2. I definitely could, but yeah, one of the other thumbnails I have for Genshin, like already set up, is Nahida sitting on the sitting on her swing set with the
Born of ice and frost.
sitting on the swing set doing the emote on the Statue of Seven, or not the Statue of Seven, the why am I brain blank? Why is my brain blanking on that? God, I have one of the thumbnails is Nahida using her sitting on the swing emote on the statue in Mondstadt. I have a cute little picture of that.
You can feel the heartbeat of the world.
One more Everflame seed. Sure. Windwheel Aster is at this Statue of Seven. If you got Mika or if you have Klee, those two are the characters to use to find items in Mondstadt. Let me just switch to honestly I prefer Mika, so we're gonna switch to Mika instead of Klee. When we lost her, right here.
Neutralizing threats.
That does not sound fun. Wow. Yeah, Mika really helps find things. Because on the minimap, all the little like, hands are where those items are. I actually really like Mika's fighting style and his character design. Yeah. When we lost her, it's right here. Yeah, it's one of those things of like, once you like realize why it's there, you begin to see it more frequently. More when we lost her's on the side of here. Like I got Yanfei a long while ago, and I learned that in Leeway. I don't believe this is a Windwheel Aster, but this is a Dandelion. But it's on the mini-map. Also, there's a chest. Jeez.
Providing cover fire. Now's our chance. Engaging.
What level is your Mika compared to mine? Because I think level 20 Mika is probably not good enough for your level 50 monsters. But it's funny. Yours is level 40. Yeah, that made sense. I'm still challenging myself to not upgrade characters until I upgrade all of them at once. You're up there. Although as soon as I do upgrade all of these characters, I will easily be able to start. Yeah, okay. I have a team that can handle my world being at level 90. That's it. I have one single good team that I can swap in 3 characters with. Everything else in that team, like I have level 80s and I have one level 90. There's a wolf hook right here where I'm standing. You probably need it for Mika. I've stopped playing multiple times. Like, for 2 months of not leveling anything is normal for me. So, I can't say much about like, oh, 2 months, wow.
Out here won't get too muddy.
I'm just trying to farm it with the... I just like the blue that it makes. Oh, I was gonna... Oh, you switched to D-Loop, never mind. Alright, the timer for the boss should be back if you wanted to go fight that again. It's been at least 3 minutes. Yeah, I have one team that is level 80 and 90. Lumine being my only level 90. Ganyu, Diluc, Noelle, and Razor are all level 80. Then my secondary is Barbara, Yanfei at level 70. And apparently Albedo at level 70. I forgot about that one. Everyone else is level 60 or lower. And then most of them are at level 20 or level 1. Like, to be completely honest, I did not think that having two teams, like two complete separate teams, was a necessary thing. Should I level my Mika? I lost 50-50 on Ayaka. Well, then you're guaranteed whatever the next character you want. And so you got Kaching. I actually like Kaching. Like, I actually really like Kaching as a character. Like, character design wise. Personality of the character, I guess, as well. She's pretty good for travel, not gonna. It's over 9,000. Actually, it was exactly 9,000 more often. I'm not gonna collect on this one. No offense, but the low level world makes it not actually that worthwhile to collect. It took me forever to get Ganyu to actually do damage and to increase it. I am currently farming artifacts to get a better Ganyu. Because I've seen people like do hundreds of thousands of damage, and I'm just like stagnating at 10 to 11k on a good crit. Now, because I've started actively trying to build my characters with artifacts and things, I'm capable of getting to 14 or 15k on Ganyu. But even then, that is not as strong as I've seen other people. Which domain? Yeah, which domain for your Diluc? Because I kept complete honesty, I kept a Berserker set on Diluc, and I think it is still there. I still do not have good artifacts for. Oh no, okay, I've started upgrading it to the Crimson Witch of Flames. But for the longest while, I only had the Berserker set, which is crit rate up, and when your HP is lower than 70%, increase the crit rate higher. Which domain is this one? Crimson Witch, okay.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Yeah, I'll keep with this team. Ganyu is not a goat. She's an Adeptus. Don't believe everything Chi-Chi tells you about Ganyu. Ganyu is not a goat. If you get that reference at all, you have played some of the earlier stories. Superconduct is triggered, dealing damage to surrounding. Overload is triggered. No, Chi-Chi wants cocoa goat milk, and at some point you go and ask Ganyu what she means by that. You should not use Diluc if you want us to survive. And Kaching is probably not... Kaching is probably not going to do a lot of stuff. I'm going to have to be Barbara a lot. I can already tell. Superconduct damages the enemies nearby. Overload damages you. Overload damages you. You might want to not be damaging yourself. And they're immune to electro damage because they are electro.
Where did I go wrong? My flame.
Focusing, so not talking. I don't think I've ever actually fought this one at level 80 until now. The last enemy an Abyss Mage? I feel like that's gonna be the case.
Are you here to play with me?
No, it's the Electro Chichen Mage. Oh, because it would not be an Abyss Mage. It would not be an Electro Abyss Mage because that did not exist at the time that this domain was out. I can't freeze her. There we go.
You really know how to get me going.
There you go.
Just
The Electro Chichen Mage is not that bad. You just need to have an AoE attack. Area of effect. Which is why Ganyu's actually pretty decent, because she'll hit and then it'll burst and hit multiple things around her. Hydro damage bonus. Lava Walker. I can do this domain as many times as you would like. However, I would very much recommend not being Diluc and Kaching. Because Kaching just gets the immune status with most of her electric attacks against the electro enemies. And Diluc hurts yourself because of the effect of the domain. Those would be my recommendations of yeah.
We're way behind schedule.
All right.
I'll protect us. Come on. We can do it.
Let's bloom.
Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
Spring forth.
Rain cutter.
This is going so much better when your characters aren't doing no damage or dying to their own attacks. I'm sorry for laughing at that, but it is kind of funny to me that just changing that one little thing is enough to make it so that we're alive now. Do you not have the NRE made up? No more boy love, what? I've still got Hydro. Did you lose both your characters? Oh. I just find it funny there's no more boy love instead of bloom. I guess there are other things that BL could stand for, but it's still funnier to me.
Let me amuse myself.
It's okay. This fight isn't that difficult with one character that can actually crowd control. And I keep the NRE equipped so I can always heal my team if I need to, or if I need to resurrect a team member. Now if I had C6 Barbara, no, nor do I want to know what you are referencing with the Discord BL gift. What? I don't want to know. I really don't want to know that. This does not sound good. Electro damage bonus. That's a little weirder. You know, a pyro damage bonus goblet while having the set effects being pyro damage bonus would be pretty sweet. Not an electro. I don't know how to use this. But yeah, the NRE lets you have food. You got Lava Walker, head percent, defense percent, HP percent with HP, and defense with the main step. Well, healing bonus is not bad. I mean, they don't have a pyro healer yet, but hey, you now have an artifact for it when they make one.
There is still a lot left to do.
I mean, healing bonus is still fine. Actually, now that I think about it, no. None of the pyro characters that I have. Oh, pyro healing bonus. Bennett. You now have a much better Bennett.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Your healing bonus lava walker thing is really good for Bennett. Like, maybe with health percent and defense percent might not be great. But, well, you now can have artifacts for Bennett later when you get him at some point in the future. Random chance will smile upon you. What is Enconomia? It's basically the inverse world of Inazuma, where you force the day-night cycle to happen yourself. Can I help you get Sumeru waypoints? Honestly, I don't have all the Sumeru waypoints myself. And technically, no, I cannot help you get the waypoints. How do you unlock Enconomia? There's a quest that gives you a bunch of little shrines on the map. How do I explain it? In the Sangonomiya Shrine, there's a quest somewhere, I don't remember exactly where. Give me a second. I have a faster method of following you. Where is this one? What? You have a domain unlock that I don't. Because I don't recognize this domain. Do you have the water drain? Nope. I have not explored Inazuma a lot. I know how to do it. I just haven't explored Inazuma a lot. Or Sumeru a lot. Ugh. I'm about to run out of water. And I have 2 cups of water. This is Sumeru. Where we are right now is Sumeru. Inazuma is Electro. Sumeru is grass. Is Dendro.
Time to go.
Uh-oh. You're fighting monsters that I can't reach. Oh, I'm swimming now.
Into the wind. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
You're saying how do you do what? I'm confused. The Dendrograna thing? Yeah, it'll let me use it. Let me switch to an archer. Oh yeah, if you were here for the beginning of the stream, I finally got C1 Amber. There's evidently a specific order that you are supposed to shoot these in. Shoot the main one, then shoot the far left one. This is one of those that you need to shoot it in a specific order to get the effect. So shoot the middle, shoot the far left. Then probably shoot the middle, shoot the far left. You have to shoot them in a specific order. It's not a can you shoot them quickly. Honestly, if this hasn't worked, it might just be that you've already collected it. Or not. Well, there you go, you got a chest. I am not following this conversation anymore.
Time to go.
Did you need any more help with stuff? It doesn't matter whether I have the waypoint or not because we're on your map. But yeah, I can teleport to it. Because every time I open the map right now, it shows your map and your waypoints. That's the perk of joining someone else's world, as if they don't have it discovered themselves. Oh, for the Regisfine here? Yeah, I can help you get to it. I don't do much in Inazuma, or in Sumeru, so I can't say exactly where it's at. There's a toadstool above me. Rock. It's a rock. Yeah. If I remember correctly, you've got to climb like most of the way up to the top to be able to then go underground to get to the monster.
Time to go. Time to go. The wind knows me. Into the wind. One with nature.
Let's not fight that. Neither of us have a team set up to fight that very well. I would recommend not releasing it right now. I don't have any artifacts on Diona to even attempt to help with that. Oh. There's R&R living up here that I did not know about. Interesting. Okay, I have to remember which side of the mountain the entrance was on.
There can be no excuse for
D-Luke died. What are you fighting that D-Luke died?
follow the wind.
Okay. I know I have this waypoint. How did I get it again? I believe there was a cave. I think what I'm doing now, flying around as Kazuha to look for it, is exactly how I found it on my own.
One with nature. The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn my night.
Just some plants. Dendro slime into dendro fungus. I'm trying to use elemental sight to remember the location.
Time to go.
It's not at these. No, this is just a hilly troll camp.
Clouds high, the birds call.
That time I burned everything. Where was this again? It's on the other side. Yeah, I was gonna say if we can't find it anytime soon, I can just jump back to my world, teleport to it, and then walk out. That's what I did with my sister for a location that we couldn't find. Well, it was even further down than we were anticipating.
Right idea. Wrong time.
How far below did you have to go? Oh. Yeah, there's a giant path into it.
Time to go.
I don't know how I forgot about this path. Actually, no, I do know exactly how I forgot about this path. Maybe chalking it all up to the fact that I don't actively play this game as much.
The wind knows me. Time to go.
Bye. It's okay, it's actually relatively easy to fight and kill.
Into the wind. Time to go. The wind knows me.
Look at you, Spoontail.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Into the wind.
Do you need healing? Cinematic walk.
One with nature.
Alright, well, I am going to head off of your world so that I can go and do the Archon quest to get into Sumeru a bit more. Cinematic death? Oh gosh, no! It wasn't even cinematic, you just ran off the cliff. Yeah. Thanks for letting me join you on your world. Huh. Well, we're gonna do, I believe this one's called the Perilous Trail. Archon quest. Act 2 interlude, I believe. Interlude Act 2. Go to the lower levels of the chasm. Lower levels of the chasm. Yeah, I have a delay in the stream, so I'm not surprised that you were then able to see your own death. I missed the gruesome splat on the floor, but that's okay.
Well, this place is just as creepy as Paimon remembers it. If it wasn't for our little investigation, Paimon wouldn't ever come anywhere near.
Is that Yanfei over there?
Huh? Hey, look! There's someone over there!
That's Yanfei. What's Yanfei doing down here?
Oh, Traveler and Paimon? I didn't expect to see you two here.
Yanfei? Shouldn't you be at work in Liyue Harbor? What are you doing out in the middle of nowhere?
Well, to be perfectly honest, this case is a little out of the ordinary. In fact, this is the first time I've ever witnessed the bottom of the chasm. Oh, but before I forget, could you do me a favor, please? If anyone happens to ask about me or my present whereabouts, just tell them you haven't seen me.
Huh?
You skipping work? You didn't do something illegal, did you?
No, it's not like that. Look, it's quite a long story. So if you could, please just cover for me. I'll see you later.
I thought he was from Inazuma. Who's he?
Hey! There she goes. something illegal and now she's gone into hiding here. Or maybe something super scary happened.
I doubt it. Yunfei's a legal advisor.
The world is complicated these days, you know. We should be prepared for the worst. If something really did happen, we might find ourselves becoming her accomplices. Oh,
Yunfei's a girl.
should we really cover
No wonder I was confused by your sentence. You're the one that's both naive and complicated. What?
Oh, hey, you over there! Yeah, you!
That's why we needed Ito to... Wait! Cookie Shinobu and Arataki Ito are in... Leeway?
It's you.
What?
So, what are you two doing in a place like this, huh? Wait, don't tell me. You're on vacation.
It's the one and only Ito.
I'll say, you two are looking pretty good.
I guess I can resupply him again.
Lately? Because I have been doing amazing.
You got out of jail?
Ito? Who's that behind you?
Cookie Shinobu, come on.
Arataki gang. Cookie Shinobu. Nice to meet you.
Oh, all right. I almost forgot she was back there. Let me introduce you to Shinobu, the pride and joy of the Arataki gang.
Another member of Ito's gang!
Let me tell you, she's one of Hanamizaka's best and brightest, so of course she's in the gang. Shinobu takes care of practically everything in the Arataki gang. She can protect you guys too, you know.
A friend of the boss is a friend of mine. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Yep. Nice to meet you too, Shinobu.
Somebody else talking in the chat because I can't see it. So, no, there's no one else talking in the chat right now. Nice to meet you, Shinobu.
I have a feeling that we'll be working together soon enough.
I like her character design.
Ito, if she's the one that takes care of everything in the gang, then doesn't that kind of make her the gang's real boss?
Shh, Paimon, don't tell him that.
Are you kidding? Of course I'm the boss. To the four corners of Teyvat, there is only one boss of Hanamizaka's legendary Arataki gang, me.
Okay. Paimon gets the dynamic now. A useless boss with an ultra-capable subordinate.
You know what? Forget it. The average person couldn't possibly understand the dynamics of the Arataki gang. As the leader, I can't let myself stoop down to your level.
I'm trying to think how to respond to your question from the chat. I think the best way to phrase it is, I don't experience sexual attraction, so I just like how she looks as a character. It has nothing to do with flatness or not.
Mage lady wears a goofy hat, knows everything, kind of short.
Kind of short, wow.
Her name's Yenshin. She's a legal advisor from Liyue. I thought perhaps you two would know her.
Oh, no. We haven't seen her. We don't know this person at all.
You let it slip the moment you said, uh-oh.
Ah, so you have seen her.
No. What gave you that idea? Paimon didn't say anything.
Aw, look at you getting all antsy. Seems I was able to get to the truth after all.
When someone is lying, their eyes often start wandering subconsciously. Anyway, don't worry. I assure you we don't have any ill intentions.
So, you guys know Yanfei?
Well, she, kind of saved my life, so yeah, you could say we've met.
She saved your life? Wait, hold on. What are you two doing in the
I love that the only response is, sorry, Paimon can be a bit slow.
You know that the Sakoku decree has been lifted recently in Inazuma, right? Well, Shinobu wanted to come to Liyue and pick up her graduation certificate. I came along because it's safer to travel in numbers.
Graduation certificate?
Graduation certificate? Did you study in Liyue?
Yes, I studied law at the Tongwen Academy in Liyue. Unfortunately, the Sakoku decree was implemented just when I was home visiting my family before graduation. so I'm a few years late getting my graduation certificate.
Oh.
We were taking care of some errands in Liyue, and the boss got tangled up with some Millilith while we were standing in a line. He was about to get arrested when, luckily, Yenfei happened to be walking past and helped us out.
Yep, if it wasn't for her, our trip to Liyue would have ended with me and the slammer. So, you know, I just wanted to do something nice to show my heartfelt gratitude. But she said she didn't need my help with anything. I thought there's a chance she might run into danger on her own, so I followed her here. Yeah, just in case she needs me to come leaping to her rescue.
So you're forcing her to accept your help. I can read, Jesus. So you're forcing her to accept your help.
What? No, it's not like that at all. Look, I just wanted to protect her, okay? She looked like she was in a hurry, so I thought she must be out doing something important. People can get into trouble when they're out in the world dealing with serious business, you know? I'm just being considerate, really.
Traveler.
Shinobu trying to hint at something.
That way.
Ah, great, thanks. I'll go after her. Shinobu, time to roll. Fear not, my savior. Ito's coming to your rescue.
Appreciate the help. Until next time.
Why, Shinobu?
Traveler, did you just send Ito the wrong way on purpose? Huh. Shinobu seemed pretty sharp. Paimon doesn't think you can pull one on her like that. Or maybe she knows that Ito can be a big nuisance, so she's trying to stop him from bothering Yanfei. Oh, if that's the case, wow, she really knows how to call the shots. Well, at least this way nobody will be bothering Yanfei. If we run into her again later, we should let her know that we helped her out. Alright, now let's go take a look at the crash site from last time.
Yay, I can finally start this one. The sad thing is I believe I entered the chasm like a week or two after it launched. But I couldn't do this quest because of the other ones. That's how far behind I have gotten.
Look, Yanfei is here too. Hey, Yanfei, we sent away the people that were following you.
Oh, good. Thanks a lot. The guy with the weird outfit seemed super outgoing. Normally, I don't mind making friends, but I've got work to do today.
Yeah, he's a little weird.
What kind of work are you doing in a place like this? Aw, don't tell Paimon you're thinking about becoming an adventurer too.
Well, as a legal advisor, sometimes I also have to travel in person. I came to the chasm to deal with a will.
A will?
That's right. I found a will inside an old book. I'm guessing it was left by someone of great importance. It appears he lost a magical device and wished to retrieve it.
Paimon didn't know legal advisors have to deal with that kind of thing. Huh, what a job.
Will execution is also part of my work as a legal advisor. Of course, cases like this are quite rare. The chasm is not the kind of place you can just waltz into whenever you want.
Oh, so you do know what kind of place this is.
Is that Yolan's voice?
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
Mm-hmm. I don't like her playstyle, but I like her as a character.
Whatever case you're working on in the chasm, I'm sure Liyue's top legal consultant can handle it without my input.
Huh, that's funny. I thought we'd established that my legal opinion doesn't count for anything when Yelan's around.
Who is she?
This is Yelan. Liyue's,
Yeah.
well, let's just say she works in the Ministry of Civil Affairs. I can at least say that much, right? Anyway, she's a friend of mine.
Sure. Coincidentally, I have something to do here as well. Seems chance has brought us all together. You may not know me, traveler in Paimon, but I've certainly heard about you.
Oh, really? I guess I do have many friends anyway.
We're all here on business, and it's my job to monitor the chasm. According to regulations, I should accompany you. But, as it turns out, I have other things that require my attention. I'm afraid I can't join you this time. You may go about your business. Just try not to make a ruckus.
Oh, that's most unfortunate. I was about to ask for your assistance. Could you spare a little time to help me take care of this will? For old time's sake?
I don't know. Depends what's in it for me.
Fair enough. I suppose even a guide needs to get paid. It just so happens that Madame Ping gave me some nice tea. I'll treat you to a cup if you agree.
Why don't you tell me a little more about how you got here first? Then I'll...
Hey, you!
Arataki is back.
Ito? What is he doing back here?
I know what you two did. You really tried to throw me off, didn't you? And I thought we were buds.
That's close enough.
Huh? Who are you?
Sorry, this area is part of the chasm. It's closed to the general public.
Are you kidding me? I don't see any warning signs or fences. What gives you the right to keep me out?
Oh no, Ito.
Where there's real danger, you'll never see a warning sign.
Paimon never knew this place was so important.
It really is an unusual place.
This is not a place you can just go in and out of as you wish. That's also why I didn't want anyone to follow me. Unfortunately, you didn't listen.
The Traveler has done a lot for Liyue in the past, and Yanfei is a renowned legal consultant in Liyue, so I can trust their intentions. As for you two...
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You trying to say that I'm not famous enough and my intentions are no good?
I don't know your background, so I can't give you free passage here. Besides, Yanfei doesn't seem to need your help, does she?
Ha! How would you know what Yanfei needs? What, are you joined at the hip or something?
Right. Anyway, I don't need to be a mind reader to see that. In any case, as a visitor from Inazuma, I'd suggest you defer to a local when in doubt. Stick to the local rules and keep yourself out of trouble.
Oh! Why you?
Ito?
Try not to be so impulsive. She is right, you know.
Uh-oh. Things are starting to get a little heated here.
Oh, not good. You really shouldn't start butting heads with Yelan.
It's true that we don't know anything about the unique conditions of this place, so we'll heed your advice and leave immediately. But if this really is a dangerous area, seriously, you should put up a sign.
Thanks for the suggestion. I'll consider it.
Oh yeah? And what if we don't leave?
Boss.
Then, I'm afraid things might get unpleasant.
Is that so? You really think you can take the two of us? Wow. Gotta admit, I like your optimism.
He's so gonna get his butt kicked.
Traveler and Yanfei, I'd still suggest you heed my warning.
Thanks for that, but too bad I'm not buying it. If you're so strong, then why don't you show me what you got?
Hold on, boss. There's no need to start a fight here.
Oh no, I'm going in whether she likes it or not.
You think I was joking around, huh?
Oh no, these two are about to go at it.
This is what happens when two 4-star characters try to stop two 5-star characters.
Me. Why don't you just save me the embarrassment and just... Huh?
The ground is shaking.
Uh-oh, it's a...
Hey, stop trying to change the subject. I'm gonna,
No, we've fallen into a tarp. It's like a trap, but funnier. I like to think I'm funny. Rip Ito. He'll be back.
What happened? Oh, hey, are you alright?
I'm fine. Did we fall into this place?
Ow. Putting my books under me to break the fall didn't help at all.
This place.
Where are we?
I'm gonna feel that in the morning. Hey, Shinobu, Traveler, and my savior. Is everyone okay?
Well, this is an unfortunate turn of events.
How far down did we fall?
4,332.1 meters.
It seems the ground collapsed during our little confrontation up there. Perhaps because we triggered the elemental forces.
Well, don't look at me. If you weren't so rude, maybe I wouldn't have gotten mad. Who can put up with that kind of dude?
It's my duty to stop intruders from breaking into important places. If telling the truth sounds rude, then I'm afraid you're just a little too fragile.
Hey, life's too short to give in all the time.
It's a good sense, actually.
Boss, I'm afraid you're not going to win this argument. I suggest we stop provoking her.
Hey, whose side are you on here?
I'm simply pointing out the facts. I understand how you feel, but you're making my life difficult by starting random fights with everyone.
Looks like Ito can't argue against either Yelan or Shinobu. He's in a real tough spot now.
So Ito and Shinobu are kind of like you and me.
Hey! What do you mean? Don't you dare compare Paimon to Ito!
Whoa, whoa, what do you mean? You looking for a fight too?
Paimon, just say how it is! Everyone knows you're a bit of an idiot.
You calling me an idiot? Oh yeah? Well, you're a puny little flying lavender melon, ha!
Flying lavender melon? Oh, that's it! Paimon's mad! Time to give you an ugly nickname! Bullchucker! You better mind your manners, Bullchucker!
We seem to be a long way down from where we fell. It's impossible to see what's going on up above.
It's unlikely we'll be able to climb back up that far. We'll need to find another way. I'm sorry to interrupt your lovely little chat here, but I think there's something you may need to know. The chasm is regarded as a mysterious area in Liyue. It was sealed off for years due to a mining accident. Whatever goes on down here, I suggest you remember this. You didn't see anything, you didn't hear anything, and you're not gonna ask any questions. Save you from getting caught up in things you shouldn't know about. I won't treat you as hostiles, and in exchange, I hope you won't make things difficult when it comes to keeping secrets. I'll do what I can to find a way out.
Huh? Well, where does she think she's going?
Like she said, to search for an exit. Chances are that Yelan is the best among us at survival and handling emergencies. We should just let her go.
Except for maybe the
I'm afraid
Traveler.
I must apologize. I don't typically disclose details of a client's will to third parties, which is why I couldn't tell you the truth. I'm sorry. I came to the chasm in search of the fantastic compass, which is mentioned in the will. Many years ago, my client gave this magical device to someone ambitious, hoping that it'd be handy in times of need. According to an eyewitness account, the person who received the device took it into the chasm and has been missing ever since. Throughout history, many wars have been fought in the vicinity of the chasm. Even if that person died in one of the wars, I still wish to do my utmost and find the device and fulfill the client's wish. Yelan's words of caution were not unwarranted. There are dangers lurking in the chasm. I'm sure you've all realized that by now. Given that we're all caught in this mess, let's try to find a way out together.
Whatever you say, my savior. I'll do whatever you ask. From now on, we're a team. All of us. And as for that big jerk, well, I guess that includes her too.
You said Yelan works for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, huh? Paimon can tell she's tougher than most, but wow, her job sounds demanding.
Well, that's what she tells outsiders. I can't disclose too much about her identity, but I'd say she's the only person who can handle this type of work.
What kind of lame job would have someone go out to the middle of nowhere?
Oh, Paimon knows! An adventurer.
What?
Hey, what's with the face? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong? That's literally what the two of us do, isn't it?
I'm an adventurer, Paimon, not you.
You're so stingy these days. Oh, just let Paimon be an adventurer by association, okay?
Yeah, she's got a point, Traveler. You're Paimon's boss. Take it from me. As a great leader, you should learn to be a little more generous. You know, let your sidekick share some of the glory.
Ugh, you really don't understand anything about us.
Paimon, don't take him too seriously. He's just joking.
Ugh, for the sake of Shinobu, fine.
I'm the boss, so I'll let it slide.
Perhaps this was another sealed location, but an undocumented one. What could be in here?
I've got some food and water.
So much dialogue.
If anyone needs some, just let me know.
Great! You know, Bullchecker, you may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but your subordinate here seems super capable and reliable.
I know. Isn't she the best? Hey, I am too a sharp tool.
There seems to be an entrance up ahead with a path inside.
Wonder where it leads to. Well, let's go take a look.
I can't quite make a team of the characters that are in this group. Not quite. Oh. That's not spooky.
Who would have guessed we'd find a domain entrance in a place like this?
If there's a way in, then there's a way out. Let's go and take a look.
The rocks here seem to be old Liyue mountain rocks. They're similar to what I've seen in books. This domain must have existed for quite some time now.
What's that sound?
Zhao.
Conqueror of Demons? What are you doing here?
Oh, I came down from above. I heard a noise, so I followed it here.
So you're not here by accident. Wanna team up?
No, I have something else to do.
Is it something important?
Looking for someone. You shouldn't be here. I would urge you to go back as soon as possible.
He just appears and disappears when he wants to.
Shows up without a warning and disappears without a trace.
Huh. That guy looked pretty tough. Maybe almost as tough as me. Seems like a solid dude.
Seriously, Bullchecker? Where do you get your confidence from?
Should we really be letting him go off on his own?
Oh, he wouldn't listen no matter how much you tried to talk him out of it. He is super tough though, so don't worry about him.
Everyone, keep your eyes and ears peeled from here on out. We don't know what lies ahead, so we have to be ready for anything.
Oh, look, I'm happy to say we're all on the same team and everything, but could you cut the little speeches and the whole follow the leader act? I, for one, think I should be able to look after myself.
Boss!
Okay.
Besides, Yelan is just looking out for everyone. You know, Bullchucker, you're a guest here, so maybe try to get along with everyone.
Ha! Please, you're not a local either, Flying Lavender Melon. So stop trying to sound like one.
You're right, I'm a Conrian. Enter the domain. Chamber of Twisted Cranes. Just the name of it doesn't sound inviting. It has no information for me on what team I should bring in. Recommended elements is a Hydro character. It recommends I have a Hydro character. So it's either going to give me Yelan to use as the 5th character that'll be Hydro, or I will just go without Hydro. No, I need Noah. I'll put Barbara in.
We can do this.
If I get Yelan in my party, though, I'm going to be upset that I swapped out myself for Barbara. Looks like it was a good idea to put Barbara in.
Labyrinths like this are unique to Liyue.
This place is actually pretty cool. If we weren't in such a hurry to get out, we could kick back and enjoy the scenery a little.
Let the show begin. No touching. I can fix this. All these twisted
Oh, jeez.
I'm out of the Adepti domains we've been to before. Could there be an Adeptus here?
The entire structure flipped over. Anything over here? Maybe not now. I do like that it has the walls of like, you cannot fall through this.
On the agenda? Access denied. Blaze over.
Still can't go that way. Still can't go that way. It won't let me go that way. Huh. I didn't get anything out of this. Dang it. So now that this is connected here, and this is connected over here, and I flip it over again.
Next on the agenda. We're way behind schedule. Next on the agenda. Come on, focus. Born of icy frost.
Let's dance. Come on, we can do it.
Access denied.
I thought I'd killed it. That's why it stayed in one spot. Oh boy. Oh.
Born of icy frost.
All hail. Let the show begin.
No touching.
It's been a long time since I've willingly fought the Geo Bishops.
Access denied.
One's turning into Pyro. That one's also turning into Pyro.
Did I
Wow.
miscalculate? Born of icy frost.
Let's dance.
Has everyone stopped singing? For Rex Lapis.
They've trapped me in the corner. Gosh.
Look over there. It looks like an exit.
Wow. Got trapped in a corner. Leave domain, but with a question mark. Why don't you have 10,000 subs? Maybe because I started streaming like 2 weeks ago. No, a month and a bit ago.
Right?
How did we end up back here?
So we've been here already?
Yes, this is exactly where we started.
But we couldn't have taken a wrong turn. We were headed in the same direction the entire time. We never turned around.
Yes, that's what I thought too.
Traveler, we were going the right way, weren't we?
How strange.
There's a legend in Inazuma about a merchant who was tricked by a Bakedanuki one year and kept circling around the same place the whole night. Even by dawn, they still hadn't found a way out.
Yeah, Paimon's heard that one before too.
So we're all familiar with the story then? Good. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening to us right now. But fear not, I happen to have a certain sidekick who can exercise yokai and spirits and whatnot. Let me summon him real quick.
Unbelievable. An Oni who's friends with an exorcist? Huh. What an open-minded guy.
For the boss, ignorance is a virtue.
You're up, Ushi. Go get your spirit. This is Ushi, an auxiliary member of the Arataki gang.
I love that the little cow can exercise spirits.
Ushi says hello, everyone. You can just call him Ushi or Beefcake. Yeah, he's got a keen sense of direction, so I'll let him lead the way.
I didn't know gangs could have auxiliary members.
This does not have the trappings of something that's gonna work.
All right, go, Ushi. Go find us a way out of here. Huh? What's that? Oh, really? Oh, no way.
What's wrong?
Ushi says he searched everywhere, but there's no exit. That doesn't add up. If we were able to come in, then there must be a way to get out. Here, let me take another look.
Has anyone else noticed this? We initially thought we fell here from above. At that time, there was a way out high overhead. But now, it seems even that exit has disappeared. Inexplicable, if you ask me.
It seems there's more than meets the eye with these underground structures.
I'm gonna take another look around.
Everywhere we look, there are just more and more rocks. Maybe we've just misremembered. Maybe this isn't the place we started from.
What? You scared now?
No, Paimon's super brave.
Oh, yeah? Well, Ushi also thinks you're scared. It's okay. Don't be scared to admit you're, scared. We got us here to protect you. We can't just sit here twiddling our thumbs. Let's keep looking for a way out. Shinobu, you stay here with my precious savior. I'll take the Traveler and Paimon with me.
Got it. Be careful, everyone.
Please, there's no need to keep calling me savior. Just Yanfei is fine. Mr. Arataki, it seems that as the head of the Arataki gang, you possess a strong sense of leadership.
Ah, too kind, too kind. And just call me Ito. Since we're a team, we should have each other's backs. Paimon, if you feel scared again, I can cover your eyes for you.
Seems there's really no way out.
I can't shake the feeling that there's something off about this place.
Boss, did you guys find anything over there?
Not only that, I could have sworn I saw some shadows moving a second ago. This place better not be haunted.
Probably not the right time to ask this, but Paimon just can't help it. Ito, you're an Oni. Doesn't that kind of mean everywhere you go is haunted?
No, ignore the red horns, okay? I'm talking about spooky, floaty ghosts. Now you see them, now you don't kind of haunted.
Ito, are you afraid of ghosts?
Oh no, boss. You've been found out.
What? Me? No way! What, are you kidding? Stop joking around. Seriously, though.
Looking at you, Paimon suddenly doesn't feel scared anymore. Hey, Bullchucker, if you're scared, Paimon can cover your eyes for you.
Maybe I should make better use of my time. Add a little salt and some pepper. Yeah, roasted lavender melon is delicious. You can try some when it's done. Oh, right. There are two types, sweet and savory. Which would you prefer? All right, you can try them both then. It's important that we remain calm, especially when we're in the throes of a tough situation like this. If I'm reading the situation correctly, there seems to be some secret here that the boss and I are not supposed to know about. But don't worry, I'll distract the boss while you discuss things with the others.
Oh, I thought I smelled something cooking.
Would you like some Yenfei?
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. You guys go ahead. Oh, and by the way, I haven't seen you in a while, Shinobu.
Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? The last time I saw you was when you taught one of my classes as a substitute while I was studying in Liyue.
Substitute teacher? Ah, yes, now I remember. It was during winter, wasn't it?
Yes, I remember everyone said your lecture was very interesting. Now that I think about it, I should call you senpai.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. Who would have ever guessed that we'd get caught up in such a dilemma together? It must be fate.
Siampa gives lectures too, that's incredible.
She's funny and engaging while she speaks. Needless to say, she's very popular among the students.
Oh, I'm flattered.
I see everyone is still here.
Yelan, we split into groups and searched the area, but there are no signs of any way out. How about you? Did you manage to find anything?
No. And though I'd prefer not to say it, we'd better mentally prepare ourselves. If we can't find a way out, we may be stuck underground for some time.
I think you might be right.
I understand.
An underground space with an entrance but no exit. It just doesn't make any sense. I'll figure something out. Just give me some time.
Is it gonna be
If
just
anyone
walk into
happens
the
to
domain
find a
again?
potential exit, please be sure to take every precaution before exploring further.
Come to think of it, Zhao's here too. He said we can always call his name if we enjoy it. Maybe it's worth a try.
Hey, traveler, what's with the serious face?
I was just thinking that Zhao is also here, remember?
Xiao. Oh, right. Do you want to get in to help us?
I think it's worth a try.
Sure, let's give it a shot.
Dot dot dot. Zhao, can you hear me? Zhao?
No response. Paimon thought Xiao would come no matter where we are. Oh no, does that mean even Xiao can't sense our presence here?
I wonder what that could mean. What's the deal with this place? Talk to everyone.
That's it. I want to take another look. And this time, I, Arataki, the one and Oni, will...
Boss!
Whoa, whoa. What's up, Sourpuss?
Time for some roasted lavender melon.
Huh? We're trapped in a life and death situation underground, and you're telling me it's time for roasted lavender melon? Interesting. You hear that? Ushi says you're completely right. Wait, hold on. Whose side are you on, Beefcake?
It's important to stay replenished. We must keep our energy and morale up in preparation for facing the unknown. Even Ushi knows that.
Fine, you two... Hey, are you already eating? Well, hold on. Is it still warm? Oh, that does smell good. Fine, yeah. We'll have a quick snack, and then we'll keep looking for a way out. Hey, don't eat them all. Leave a couple for me.
Ito, you are so bizarre. Can I switch my team yet? Yes, I can. No, Barbara gets swapped back out for me.
There's still a long road ahead.
No way, I don't have to have the time for it to switch between the two cars.
Who could have ever guessed we'd get trapped in a place like this? It's quite the predicament.
So we couldn't predict it.
I've done in my life, know is how to land people in prison. I don't know the first thing about breaking out of one. I've even made a contract with my father to live a happy life. I can't give up hope now. Try and stay positive. At least I've explored a new place and seen more of the world while reuniting with some old friends. Yeah, there's still a silver lining, I guess.
Yanfei's gonna be the first one to go into mental decline.
Our situation is grim. There doesn't appear to be a way out for now. We should be prepared to stay for a while. Fortunately, we don't seem to lack supplies, and even our motley crew has people who can keep their cool when the stakes are high. Just focus on taking care of yourselves. I'll figure out the rest.
Wait until the next day. Wait until the next day. I always hate when it gives you the quest line of wait a day, wait 2 days sort of thing. Because it's like, well, what day am I on to just make it the next day?
There's nothing for Paimon to do here. So boring. Oh, how Paimon longs to stretch her legs and run free in the world outside again.
Fly.
Fly free then. Basically, Paimon just wants out of here.
Just like that, a whole day has gone by.
Hey, now it feels like we've been down here for months. Maybe not months, but at least like 20 days, surely.
Yo! Thought I heard you chatting over here.
Oh, hey, Bullchucker.
Well, everyone, I just completed another survey of the surrounding area. Still nothing has changed today.
Here, have some water and take a rest.
Thank you, Shinobu. It's easy to forget to stay hydrated down here.
Out! I want out! All I want is to cruise the streets and have beetle fights again.
Boss, remember there's your image to consider.
But it's so boring. Walking around this hole every day. If only I could slurp some ramen and see the beautiful flowers again.
Ramen? Wait a minute. Speaking of ramen, Traveler, are you hungry?
Not really.
I'm not hungry either. But let me pose the question this way. Who is the biggest eater among us?
It's definitely not me.
Hey, what's everybody looking at me for? Well, it's definitely not me. If anyone, it's this one right here.
Huh? What are you looking at Paimon for?
Paimon, are you hungry?
No. Paimon's not hungry. Why do you ask?
If that's the case...
So you've been here an entire day.
Huh? What am I missing here?
Yes, I heard that too, as I was walking over. The question is, how can you not feel hungry, even after 20 days?
And I feel like it's only been about 1 day.
That's strange. Of course, everyone has different perceptions of the passage of time, but how could one person feel like it's only been 1 day and someone else 20 days?
Yeah, now that you mention it, I feel like we've been here 3, 4, 5 days, but I don't feel hungry or thirsty at all.
Although I cooked some food, it wasn't because I was hungry. I just wanted to keep our spirits up. I was planning on saving our rations so we could survive a few more days, but I haven't really felt hungry since. Now that I think about it, not only am I not hungry, but I don't feel any real signs of fatigue either. Whether I sleep or not doesn't seem to have any effect on how I feel.
Yes, I concur. Resting doesn't make me feel more refreshed, and staying awake doesn't make me any more tired. Very peculiar. It's almost as if our physical state has been suspended.
The more you say, the scarier it sounds. Paimon doesn't even want to think about it.
I wonder if Xiao is experiencing the same phenomenon.
What's wrong, Traveler? Did you think of something?
You tell everyone that you're unable to summon Xiao.
That's pretty weird. Sounds like the little dude must be in danger.
But he is an Adeptus. This kind of situation should be no trouble for him. I fear that this problem underground is bigger than we thought.
I found something, everyone. I just discovered a new path over there that seems to lead to an unknown area.
You mean a way out? Oh, finally!
Let's go have a look.
You found something! Oh, please, please be the exit!
I still suspect things can't be that simple. We should all stay prepared for whatever comes.
Huh? Paimon doesn't see anything out of the ordinary here.
Appearances can be deceiving. As I was examining the wall just now, I noticed there was something unusual about this stone. Seems to me that it's been created using some illusory magic. Hidden behind it lies a passageway.
Whoa! So there really is a path behind here!
Gotta hand it to ya. That sure wasn't easy to find. But at least we can finally get out of here.
Yeah, thanks to it.
Ceylon's determination and eye for detail are certainly impressive. Not to mention, you've hardly had any rest the whole time we've been trapped here.
It doesn't matter. I'm not tired. Well, given we're already here, we might as well go in and explore.
Right behind ya! Paimon can't wait to get out of this place!
Continue exploring. And another domain. City of Hidden Ruins. They recommend Gia this time. I've got Noelle. About symbols. Oh, symbols of the platform will have different colors and images. Matching them together seems to be the key to solving the puzzle. If you step on the correct symbol, it will be activated, but you will take damage if you step on the wrong one. Okay. Oh.
Is that you?
Hey, did anyone else just hear that voice? It sounded super creepy.
Ouch. 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 Of course it's the middle one. There are 3 of them. I thought it was just 2 of them.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
Need to break their shields.
Access denied.
There's nothing in that room yet.
No. What? Get me. Talk. Fight.
Is some sort of battle taking place here? I wonder who could be involved.
Sounds like Zhao's in trouble.
Born of ice and frost, all hail! Incinerate! Keep within the wall. Invisible evidence! Boom! Access denied.
Hit the pyro one with the cryo damage. Hit the cryo one with pyro.
I can fix this. Born of
Hit cryo with pyro and pyro with cryo.
access denied. Motion to compel.
Okay. About light shapers. I really read that as light sabers for a second. Light shapers on the platforms will shine unique beams of light upon the platforms opposite them. Operate these devices to control the position and direction of those beams of light. Maybe use to cast the light upon the large symbols on the platforms opposite them, thereby activating the symbols. Activating all the large symbols to be key to solving the puzzle. Is there another group of just two? Maybe not yet. Oh, okay. Okay, so I need to go back to, or I need to go to this one.
No, it's still alive. Why would you become like this? I won't attack you.
That sounds like Shell. Could he be in trouble?
Whoa, sounds like someone forgot to invite us to the fight. Let's go and help him.
Yeah, but how are we gonna find him?
So that's the portal, we go this way. Ow. I forgot that the other ones deal damage. the wrong kind of shield. Oh no, she's got both shields now. Oh, she's dead now.
Steady as stone. Come on, focus. This is long overdue. My contract goes unfulfilled. Leave it all to me. I'll catch up. I missed it steady as stone. Motion to compel.
And the other one. Just got one more to go. Oh, they're purple. I didn't realize that there are ones there. Oh, great. A Stonehide Lower Trail. I'm glad I brought Noelle of all of the Geo characters I have. Because she's also a Claymore user, which means that she breaks those shields a whole lot easier. Ouchie.
Access denied. I can fix this. Access denied.
Focus. There we go. Killed the lava troll. Now I just aim these two beacons at him. They're further apart. They're closer together. Alright. That one. Okay.
The ground has dissolved? What's down there?
Is that little dude called Xiao down there? We gotta help him.
Hold on. Something's not right here. What's this?
It appears to be a small fissure.
What can you possibly find inside? It can't be a living person, can it?
Conqueror of demons?
Xiao, is that you?
Quit trying to scare us, okay?
Huh? Wait, is this some kind of illusion? Paimon can't touch him!
Conqueror of demons, can you hear us?
What happened? Are you okay?
Little dude! Anyone home?
He isn't responding. What's going on here?
You.
Oh, he finally said something!
Oh!
We followed your voice and found you here, but it's kind of strange. We can't touch you. How did you become an illusion?
An illusion? Talk about a coincidence. We were just thinking you went missing and stuff, and then we heard the sound of you fighting. Pretty lucky we found you, if you ask me. You didn't get hurt, did you? A coincidence? Wait. Something's not right. Something's wrong with this domain. Leave now! Get out of there!
Wait a minute, Zhao, are you hurt?
We can. We should have him regroup with us as soon as possible.
Tell us what happened and where you are now. We'll come find you immediately.
No. Your safety is the top priority. It seems this space can...
Huh? He disappeared.
Where'd he go? It sounded like he might be injured. We need to go help him.
It seems the only option we have to explore any further is through that entrance over there.
Huh! He's injured and telling us to be careful? It's not like we're in any danger here. Anyway, the secret behind whatever's going on should be in this cave, right? Don't worry, little dude. Ito's on the way!
Boss, please don't go charging ahead. You're an Oni, not some hunting dog.
Don't worry, I'm invincible! Oh, my butt!
Looks pretty deep. Be careful, everyone.
I'll be careful. Ow! This is only me. Examine the mysterious door in front of you. Talk to the Artaki.
Well, Bull Tucker, how's your ear?
It's fine! Ugh. My butt is tough!
Go ahead, you can cry if it hurts. I promise I'll try not to laugh.
What do you mean, try not to laugh? You should be feeling some serious sympathy for me right now.
But wouldn't feeling sorry for you be a violation of your dignity? Besides, it's harder not to laugh when I'm not the one in pain.
Oh no.
Paimon, don't laugh.
It's okay, everybody. If you want to laugh at him, just let it out.
Don't you have a heart, Shinobu? Oh, and people think I'm the monster.
Wait a second. Xiao's not here, but...
Is that a door?
It's a little out of place here, don't you think?
Maybe it's some sort of, I don't know, an emergency shelter? There was a picture book I read once that said nice people sometimes build cabins in dangerous places so that anyone in trouble can take shelter inside. Our little dude must be inside then.
Yeah!
I wouldn't be too sure about that. Any person with a normal sense of danger wouldn't be so optimistic.
Wow, Bullchucker! Looks like your subordinate is telling you what's what.
Oh, I believe she was talking to both of us. Yeah, so you can wipe that smug smile off your face. All right, watch and learn, Shinobu. This is why I'm the boss and you're the deputy. If no one is macho enough to open the door, then allow me. Step aside.
He's not gonna realize that there's like a button activated system.
Open, we are out of here.
Oh, that would hurt. I love that he just turns and goes, oh, there's a button.
Eviloni, be gone. You heard me. Get out of here.
Am I seeing things? Or was there someone behind the door?
Nah, can't be. You're just saying things.
Why don't we just open the door again and see?
Who? Me? Oh, all right, I'll open it again.
All you do is goof around all day. You're a bad influence to our child. Be gone!
Those people are carrying bowls. Bowls full of beans. What's that all about?
People throw beans to drive out Oni. Boss is an Oni, so they throw beans at him to get rid of him.
Gave me the fright of my life. What are people from Inazuma doing in a place like this anyway?
Calm down now. You're a person from Inazuma too, you know.
Hey, let's get one thing straight, all right? I'm not a person, I'm an Oni!
Right, but that's not the point. The question is, does this door lead to Inazuma?
Huh? How could that be possible? Ugh, this place is so weird. Paimon's starting to think it really is haunted.
Open the door again and see if anything changes.
You guys go right ahead. I'm not opening it again. So, who's up? Oh, how about Paimon? Why don't you open it?
No way! Somebody else do it. Paimon's scared.
All right, I'll try.
That's our Shinobu. Now, don't let whoever's behind that door push you around, okay?
All right, let's see what's behind the door this time.
Still reading, Shinobu. Listen, young lady, you should keep your nose out of those books and start taking my advice. I've already found you a perfectly good job as a shrine maiden at the Grand Narukami Shrine. You'll be far better off there than...
Shinobu? Who is that?
No way! Was that who I think it was?
Oh, this is embarrassing. That voice was my mother. This is one place I wasn't counting on having to hear that speech again.
Your mother wanted you to become a shrine maiden?
The whole reason I came to study in Liyue was because I didn't want to become a shrine maiden. My family never approved of my studies, so they wanted me to work in the Grand Narukami Shrine after I returned to Inazuma.
From what we know about Lady Guji, it seems being a shrine maiden is a pretty cushy job.
Think of it this way. Some cats can be domesticated and kept in the house, while other cats are meant to survive in the wild. As for me, I need complete freedom and space. Although I do admit that being a shrine maiden is a decent job, it's just not for me.
That's right, your calling is with the gang. I mean, just look at you. You rock. You're totally hardcore. Come on, am I the only one with chills right now?
It's true. You've got a good thing going. What's most important is that you enjoy what you do.
Gotta agree with you there.
From the look of it, what's behind the door can change. And not only that, it always changes to something that nobody wants to see. So, how are we gonna get through that? And don't forget, we have that little dude waiting for us to save him. We need to get our rear in gear.
Would any of you like to give it a try?
No thanks. I'd prefer not to open it if only something terrible awaits. If anyone's going to find a way through, it's not going to be me.
Why?
Because I don't buy it, that's why. I don't believe for 1 second that we're gonna find the Conqueror of Demons by going through that door. So I'm sure as heck not gonna be the one to get us through.
Not gonna lie, you don't really sound like you have much of an imagination.
All right, I'll try.
Yeah, my savior. Show 'em what you're made of.
Do you have any phobias, young
I'm
Faye?
sure I probably do, but nothing springs to mind right now. Anyway, I suppose I'll find out once I open the door.
You old geezer. Out of 8 pounds of salt, today you gave away 3 for free, sold 2, and exchanged 3 for booze. How much money did you actually make in the end?
Huh? But didn't you tell me to sell things as I pleased? Why can't I give the customers something for free?
You fool! You told the old man next door to come and fetch the salt. Well, he broke his leg on the way over, and now his son is asking for compensation. Seriously.
Huh. A civil dispute. Didn't see that coming.
Who were they?
No one in particular, but it is a prime example of the many difficult civil cases that I've had trouble handling before.
So you mean you don't like handling disputes over petty matters?
Not exactly. What I mean is that I don't like working with people who cannot let go of trivial grievances, especially of the kind you saw just now. They start with good intentions, but end up making a big fuss. It's not long before those good intentions plunge into injury and accidents. It's always a shame. It's my desire to solve problems for people. That's why I became a legal advisor. It just seems that I still can't fully comprehend the complicated minds of some people.
I understand what you mean. The human mind is probably both the most complicated and tragic of things.
I suppose there's no need to discuss this any further. Does anyone else want to try the door?
Don't look at me. I told you, I'm not taking a chance with that thing.
Come on, Yelan. We're a team here. If you're not gonna try, then at least give us a convincing reason why.
In that case, let me be perfectly clear. I serve Ningguang, the Tianquan of the Qixing. The scope of my work includes some of Liyue's biggest secrets. The chances are, if I open this door, there can be no witnesses left alive. Is that a sufficient reason for you?
Oh, yeah, sounds impressive. Hey, Shinobu, who's Ningguang?
She's someone who won't let you walk out of the chasm alive if she finds out that you're prying into her secrets. Boss, you really do need to work on learning who's who in the world these days.
Look, I knows what I needs to knows. It's called being a free Oni.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. Yelan works for Ningguang.
Yes, which is precisely why I was trying to keep her secret. We should avoid letting Yelan open this door. What about you, Traveler? Would you like to try?
Yeah, go for it, Traveler. Besides, you never know who could be behind that door. Maybe it could even be Shell.
I say give it a shot. Who knows? Maybe little dude is waiting for us on the other side.
Maybe. I'm always looking for someone.
So, wait. What's Paimon looking at?
Is this the abyss? I don't have control over anything. Is this what I feared? The exit suddenly disappeared. Is it trying to trap me here? Danger all around. Escape from here is the only objective? Oh gosh. Oh. Well, I escaped. I'm now behind everyone.
Hey, there you are! You sure had Paimon scared. We couldn't open the door after you went in. Everyone was super worried about you. Are you okay?
Did you find anything, Traveler?
So, did you find the person we want to rescue inside?
No.
Judging by the look on your face, I'm guessing you saw something a little unpleasant in there?
Yeah, I did. Behind the door, I saw the darkness of the abyss that took my twin away. Oh.
How could that be? Don't worry. Paimon will keep searching for him with you. Cheer up!
Stupid door! I'll smash you to pieces!
If Paimon wasn't feeling so exhausted, she'd help out too.
Hey, what is this? Nap time?
So let me get this straight. Not only did we not find Xiao through that door, we saw all the things that we wish to avoid. I'm starting to have a very ominous feeling about this domain. It's constantly changing, and its changes seem to be targeted at us.
Huh? What do you mean?
I feel the same way. We need to watch our every step. There is definitely more to this place than meets the eye.
I concur. We came here following the Conqueror of Demons, but we ended up only finding a strange door. The things we've encountered on the other side of that door are equally strange. It shows us whatever we fear the most. We're in a space that defies common logic.
On top of that, I'm starting to feel tired after that experience. But I thought we'd established that getting tired doesn't happen down here.
The phenomenon hasn't reached a lethal stage just yet. Otherwise, we would have starved to death without eating for so long.
I'm starting to worry that we're being affected by the changes in this space. In order to avoid the sudden accumulation of hunger and fatigue, we should eat and rest regularly from now on.
Makes sense.
Paimon suddenly feels exhausted. It's really tiring going through all this.
Now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel tired too. No, it's all just an illusion! I will not let my mind play tricks on me.
Paimon's whole body just feels so heavy now.
According to the current evidence, it seems our physical condition was suspended in this space before, which granted us immunity to the effects of fatigue and hunger. And now it seems that mental fatigue is unavoidable. Though we have yet to locate the Conqueror of Demons, I suggest we go back and get some rest. It'll be difficult to rescue anyone if we're on the verge of collapse ourselves.
She's right. Hey, Lavender Melon, you okay? Want me to carry you?
After a persistent search, you find a shortcut that takes you back to the entrance. You then return to the camp for a rest. Well, that's interesting. Also, I pictured the abyss to be like way, way, way scarier, way worse sort of thing. Not to just be that.
You haven't slept at all. Are you sure you're okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure, sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Seems like a productive conversation.
You think so?
As they say, two heads are always better than one.
Would actually let me like teleport away from here. Technically. It's interesting. It will let me teleport away from here.
It's hard to believe what we've encountered.
About the door, what do we do from here? I won't disturb you. About the door.
I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life? After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets, roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want. Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating. It's hard to believe what we've encountered. You don't look very well. At least not like when we just arrived. Are you troubled by what you saw behind the door? Listen to me. The most important thing is always the choices you have in front of you. Get some rest before you gather the courage to take your next step. Once you've chosen the path to take, don't hesitate. You must believe in your decision.
Ushi, you sure you can't find a way back to that door again? Yep, that's the big question.
What do we do from here?
Gotta be honest, I have no idea. Oh, come on, don't get mad at me. I'm just being real here. I did think about just using my Oni super strength to dig our way out, but the rocks here are even tougher than prison walls. The rocks didn't even budge when Ushi charged in. It's pretty obvious this place is meant to keep us in here. The only thing I can do now is, well, take care of this exhausted little lavender melon. Yeah, I know. You're helping too, Ushi.
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet me over there.
I wanna ask Arataki Ito about the door.
Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a... You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy. What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world. You feel me?
Interesting.
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
That's just what I was thinking.
Don't you think it's a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown.
Oh, that makes a bit of sense.
Theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else. but his voice and image were projected to our location. Is it possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Chaotic? What do you mean?
We're seeing things and people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility. This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
So when we saw him at the domain entrance, he didn't really go the same way as us.
And yet, if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense. Unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler,
Interesting.
you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you? At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of, but if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. 1 minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you. This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us. But I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground?
So that was a spatial rift, or I think so.
It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
That's why we were interrupted.
Yes. Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible. I think this gives us an opportunity. If the space creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
Without telling any of the others. Try to make contact with Zhao. Yanfei is actively with me.
It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did patients go through here? If just in that battle 5 years ago, what is he doing here? The one I is that the prime Aksha?
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
It's a spatial rift.
Conqueror of Demons, can you hear me? It's Yanfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Zhao, are you there?
Traveler? Yanfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
We heard the sound of you fighting.
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here.
Find a way to get to us.
The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
He said 2.
There was no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of Demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
Ciao.
Stand back!
Zhao's in front of us now. Oh no, he looks badly injured. Oh gosh, his arms are...
Let's get him back to the camp.
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh.
Thank you.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
It's just a flesh wound. I am fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please. Stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Yes, wait until you get better. Don't worry about anything else.
All right.
Just closed his eyes and seems to be resting. Could he be dreaming? This is quite astonishing. Is a Yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams? I got an achievement. No Way Home. Ciao. This is probably weird, but at the same moment, it just looks weird. It just looks weird. Like, it's weirdly serene, and that's why I take a screenshot of it. Or a picture of it, whatever you want to call it. It's so weird to see Zhao, like, comfortably in peace.
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
You're both here. Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk. We'll put our heads together. You, Yolani, and Yanfei share all the information you have with each
I
other.
also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yanfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yanfei to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened, we can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use. I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Was it an illusion?
I think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Oh, what? Conria?
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected. Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced. At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war, but there were many who never returned. 2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But this place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
The chasm, Conria, what happened 500 years ago? What did Zhao see back in that other space? Who is he fighting against? Can we really get out of here in one piece?
Are you all right? You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right, well...
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
No, I meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming? Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him. Oh, I sleep like this when I'm in jail? Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
Joe, are you okay? Joe's eyes are tightly shut and he's not making a sound. No one has the heart to interrupt him.
Wait, where are we?
We're still underground. Paimon, are you feeling better?
Way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Tibet could end up so out of their depth?
Fatigue and fear are normal. I'll always be with you, Paimon. Fatigue and fear are normal.
So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly. Yeah, just like that. Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry. The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
All thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
It was a senseless battle. I came here looking for someone, but when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshuin to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a Yaksha called Bosacius.
I'm sure I've heard that name somewhere before.
Bosacius? Is that one of the 5 Yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, As Yakshas, we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other and know each other's fate to the very end.
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
I've heard a thing or two.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight. But no one knew the Yaksha's name.
But there were many more than 5 Yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
You found Bosacius.
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa, whoa! You wanna write a will? Now?
It was no accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot, but the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination. What you heard were really things that I said. It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely. I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first I had the same thought, but it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable, but it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
But yeah, we can't let you die.
You said you were gonna get us out safely. You mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
But if this takes all the energy you have, you'll...
No way. Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
Paimon neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
We should leave together.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you, this is my last will?
You? Ugh.
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end. You say these things in the hope that we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale. Besides, if you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
What if there isn't? Or if we don't find it? And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Is Elon seriously getting annoyed? Or the atmosphere is so tense, what should I do?
Did someone say a strong enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action. Come on, whatever you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you.
Easy now.
Have a taste of this! Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the man for the job.
Should have seen this coming.
He just threw all of his energy into
Why
it.
do you always have to do things like this?
Shinobu.
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
He did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with Boss is, he just can't stand conflict between teammates. Whenever we get into an argument in the Arataki gang, he always goes and does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long, but when he said he sees everyone as part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with Boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Why didn't you try to stop him?
The boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up. And he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people.
Shinobu?
Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
I see. I'm with you.
I don't know what my neighbors are doing.
So
So I
far,
have to
I still
hope you guys
haven't
can't
found
hear the
thing I'm
hammering.
looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
Oh, right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Wait. Oh. I said that before I even realized that was the option.
But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up. By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was. From what I know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves. How can things ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her, I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah! Right, that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Thank you, Senpai. Please, be careful.
We will. Same to you. All right, Traveler, let's go.
Okay. Um, I think I'm going to take a slight break here so I can get more water, so I can actually be talking instead of just quiet. I'll be back in just a few minutes. And for that reason, I've got a sign that doesn't show above this. Whoops. Okay, fine. Whatever. There. I made an I'll be right back sign. Yeah. Just give me like 5 minutes. I'm gonna use I'm gonna make food and things. So I'll be right back, and you guys can kind of listen to some of the background music and whatever that Genshin has right now. See you guys in a few. Alright guys, I'm back. Now I have another bag of chips, some Twizzlers, 2 more glasses of water, and mashed potatoes, gravy, and roast beef meal. So, sorry it took a little bit longer than I thought it would take, but I am now prepared for another 4 hours of streaming. 3.5 hours of streaming, whatever. Alright. Enter the new domain. Realm of Snaring Illusions. This is a cool image right here. It doesn't show me any specific element type, so we're just going to go with the team that I've been using. Well, I think this is going okay. It's been a productive stream so far.
What's this?
What a weird and wonderful scene. Space-time has become totally chaotic. What a weird and wonderful scene. Oh, jeez.
Huge disc in the distance. Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than a cooking pot. Or it's even bigger than all our heads combined.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way, way bigger than that!
Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office? I mean, come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the? Are they treasure hoarders?
What are treasure hoarders doing here?
They look familiar. Oh yeah, I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago. Incinerate!
Oh no, because I have a Yanfei, it's given me mine instead of the like trial one. I actively need the shield right now. I got so little health. Oh no.
Motion to compel. Objection.
That's also why I didn't start with full health.
There's a smaller disc here. Judging from the appearance and design. In all likelihood, this is the fantastic compass. Why is there a small version of the fantastic compass stuck in the ground? What's it for?
Talk to Yanfei.
Easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a legal advisor sounds tough.
Happens all the time. Luckily, I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake. But these are the exact same guys as I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory?
That may be the case.
One of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
Find more clues. rotate the needle forward or the needle backwards?
Huh? A new entrance. Great. We're way behind schedule.
What the? Why was it possible for me to break that if I couldn't go that way anyways? Let's see this door.
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
Andrew, what's that sound?
The Fatui? Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Kalon, you're here!
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Hey, relax. We're together now.
You'll get frostbite.
Busted.
Shouldn't get careless.
Gotcha.
Boom! Ha!
Freshness preserved.
Ouch! Jesus!
This one's well done. You need to hurry up.
These are about to get dicey.
Roasted, fry.
Busted.
I mustn't give up. Get out of here. I wanna go see in the compass. I just tired.
Game's up. Fun's over.
End of the line, talk to you long.
Amateurs. And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just now.
Remember how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yenfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we
I'm not doing much commentary, but okay.
It's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
It's got the same markings as the last puzzle area. Gameplay tutorial. Rotate the needles on the fantastic compass to different points to change the time in this area and jump to different times. Your actions in a certain previous point in time may affect the next point in time you jump to. Note of unknown origin 2. Oh, that's what they mean. Because I broke this rock prior, I could get that chest now. So if I rotate it forward again, I can only go backwards. Needle has touched the ground. Seems that's as far as it can go. So it's only got forward and backwards once. So I went backwards twice. Now this little tree is here again. I can't rotate it forward just to make that other one go forward. So I've gone backwards now. Same zone that it was just before. The tree is still there. Okay, I get it. I broke the tree now. Now I can go forward in time. The tree will not grow, which will allow me to move the needle further forward again. Okay, I figured out the puzzle, I think. I think that's what I needed to do. That's still open. Okay, rotate it forward. Rotate it forward again. Okay. Nothing else in here is... This is turned bright red instead of blue, which makes me think that it's changed. No, it's a new place. Okay.
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacious. I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
Zhao. Oh.
Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious' signature tactic.
Die here with me.
Huh? How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
This is just a game of avoidance.
Look! Bosacious is showing signs of fatigue.
Bosacious, martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not as mighty as you. This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Talk to Zhao. And it's titled End of the Line. Oh no.
Enough! Phantom, be gone!
Xiao, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your injuries yet.
This is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacious, Marshal Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacious has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacious had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know.
Zhao, you're kind.
This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacious came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
You fought the monsters.
Bosacious's illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacious stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate.
Let's go.
Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacious. Goodbye.
Why is it always a spider guarding things? Something else over here. Looks like the lever. Rotate the needle back all the way. All the way back.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
Therefore, we have no idea how long it's been since we came out with our comrades on patrol. But according to the information we've garnered, these have completely lost all mobility. Indeed, most of them have disappeared. We are victorious, and what a grand victory it is. Say that we can never again return home. Oh. Well, that's sad. Duan's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Xingming's grandmother is getting long in the tooth. Haven't heard that phrase yet. The two of them miss their family sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home. But for those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it is because we miss home or because this place was always like this. But when we're on patrol here, we can see sights that we could only see back home. I used to hear the old folks say that Liyue has had hundreds of years of history when comes to mining in the mountains. But this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might all be my imagination. What with missing my childhood back in the mining settlement. I wish I could go back there. It started as letter 4.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millelith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millelith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
So scary. What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Insert the new space. All this. Only one option that I have not gone to. That's this one. Just in case there's a fight. Let's heal Yanfei a little bit. Alrighty. Oh.
There's nothing
nothing here at all.
What a creepy space. It has the feel of the abyss. But where are the opponents?
I think this is my memory
Your memory?
of emptiness.
Of what?
That's the power of the abyss.
The abyss? So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
Oh no, I don't like my choices here. I'm afraid so, because I will always remember that the abyss took my twin away. Travel through the abyss. I'm not clicking anything. The purpose of my journey is to find you all. I keep going and imagine a better tomorrow. Okay, I have to get everyone out of here. I'll have to find a way to survive this, then find the lost treasure. Now it's a cutscene.
Ether, wait!
This is my voice! Ah! Character's voice. Catch up with him in quotation marks. Oh no. No.
What? What's that shiny round thing on the ground?
It looks like...
The fantastic compass! In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, he was just a figment of your imagination? So, he appeared as an illusion because you miss him so much, huh?
I can sense that he is not here. But at least we found this.
Yenfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer. Alright, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Leave the domain. I'm holding her Twizzler like I would a pencil just so I can still click on my mouse if I need to.
Well, this is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
Oh, a lot of reading. Some person's notes. Note 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Dang, okay. Note 1, my name is Boyang. Here I leave the record of all I know for future generations to see and learn from my experiences. Note 2, my comrades and myself were ordered by the Chising to take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist our Millilith champions, but the beasts in this place were incredibly terrifying, and our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. Note 3. This Yaksha has 4 hands and behaves in a maddened fashion, even being unable to remember his own name. When in a crazed state, he referred to others around him as Alatus and Monogius. He has mastery over the thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beast for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. Note 4. A snake has its weakness 7 inches below the head, and these monsters naturally have their weakness as well. Having discovered this, the Yaksha has decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We observed that the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, so we guessed that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Conria. Learned of that part, actually. Note 5, we have suffered too many losses. We must end this quickly. Rong Zhao and I agreed that I would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of milliliths to follow the Yaksha down into the underground palace. We will lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place, with Rong Zhao aiding us from the outside. That way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this means that I, the Yaksha, and the millilith with us will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. Note 6. The warriors have observed day and night, and have confirmed that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, almost as if some power is eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will the monsters really be vanquished in this way? Note 7. The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel fey moods setting in. I do not know how long I have been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. Note 8. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down below and gave battle. But even then I noticed that the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. And even when we attacked the rifts, the rent open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times they can be swift. It is hard to say. Does this mean that when we damaged the ground in the fighting, we damaged the outer shell of the space? Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan, only to be slowly devoured by it? Note 9. I believe that this should be the end of these wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I have tried many paths. There is no way out. The Yaksha has fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, my wife, my children. They approach me, and then they pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family, who are in Liyue Harbor? I wish I could go home, but can I? Note 10. Rong Zhao. Sometimes I curse the fact that it was not you who had to undergo this torture. Rong Zhao. As your elder brother, I'm glad that you survived. So tired, I can't think straight.
This information was left by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information, it was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back, minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out?
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die! Paimon's had enough of this place! Let me out!
What was that?
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second, I just need to double check. Uh-huh. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work. It worked! I mean, the effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough, but still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
What on that huge crystal I saw at the bottom of the chasm? I remember when the crystal hit the ruined serpent. There seemed to be an opposing force. Was it that opposing force that delayed the awakening of the space? So we haven't seen any response. Could this all be connected? I need to not have this on auto because I cannot read fast enough.
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
I hope that one phrase that I couldn't quickly read was not like the super important phrase. I think I'm about to get out of here.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back.
How's Ito doing?
He must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
We found the fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot!
This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an Adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and Adeptus, so the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full Adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
Zhao and Yulon need to cooperate.
So, an Adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the Fantastic Compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
then we're home free.
Awesome! So there's still hope?
You bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well, let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
After everyone has had a rest.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous.
Don't be afraid, this is going to work.
Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yanfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the Fantastic Compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
I remember a giant snake just outside this space.
That. Yeah, I was there too.
Huh? Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
When Crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split open?
That snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
No! You're just trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
If you say so. You could almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the Fantastic Compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the Fantastic Compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it was all of us.
Perhaps it was. But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
Yeah.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Sure.
Alright.
Stars align, bestow your light, evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge, by dictum divine, heed
No,
these words.
come on.
Do
It
as I
just
command.
needs to.
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
It's so close to being loaded and letting me see it.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Elatus, falling in!
I'm just gonna do the same YouTube thing I did a little bit ago. Because this is too laggy, but it's really cool. It sounds cool. And what fragments we're getting look cool. The music's really epic too.
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years, only to seek the nameless Yaksha. Do I request your approval?
What does Zhongli have to do with this? This sounds really cool, but I'm really not getting what's going on.
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
This doesn't sound good! What? Oh, this would have been so much more impactful if I could see everything. Ah, it was... I don't know what happened. No. Other than it looked like Zhao fell off the thing somehow. After it, like, exploded. Or something. I need to know. I don't know what happened, but I can kind of piece it together. The music really made that seem like it was a super intense moment. Finally out of the danger zone, everyone rests and starts chatting.
That was close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but... Never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
So thanks to you too,
Don't mention
Elon.
it. It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted. Rest up. There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Xiao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Xiao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got through to him.
Really? Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
Hey, so Ballchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever, is he?
I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... Oh, brother.
What the heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more. Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Crazy talk! You helped us first! Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
Alright, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, this has been tough on everyone. Or have fun, you guys. We're gonna be optimistic. Have fun, you guys.
Oh, great! Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know. Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
What?
I'm confused.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Me too. Count me in.
Ito translates what Ushi said for everyone. Okay.
I never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
You betcha! Just leave it to us.
Alright, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh, yeah! Grub time!
See you next time.
Zhao.
Finished taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close. Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut, for their own sakes.
We got it. We got it. We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
Oh.
You've got a mean streaky laugh.
Figured me out, huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance. Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Bye, Yelan.
Alright.
You knew I was waiting for you?
Yes, it was obvious.
There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
At Tunnel's End Light. Go to the place that Zhao mentioned. Let's go talk to Zhao, and then I will figure out where am I going? 1,000 meters away. It's not showing up on the mini-map. Oh, it's showing up on the right. I was looking for up or down. North or south, I should say, instead of east or west. Let's finish off this entire quest line so that it gives me that end of story. And then I go to... Then I turn to YouTube to help me figure out what happened during that giant lag spike. Come on, I need to know. I need to know what that cutscene was. And I feel like it's just better to do it here.
To remember Pervases. Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What did you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For Bosacius, perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
I think you know that that isn't true.
So maybe these thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
Ja, we've got something to tell you.
Oh yeah, Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important. Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest. Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a Yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There will always be someone willing to be by your side.
Yep, like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And, well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used to talk about how they hoped to live a mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Minogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 Yakshas. I am Alatus, and Minogius is General Capisis. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Hyman still thinks you were amazing.
Yenfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So that was Zhongli's power back there.
In the end, I still had to burden another.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back. What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people survive.
Perhaps. In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
Menogias, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times. I am Boyoung, a thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now, too?
Boyoung, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyoung.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius.
Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you. Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
Xiao.
You sure it's okay for you to tell me all this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive. Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us, and Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
No, Zhao. They are all heroes.
I like that word. Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. Even the darkest hearts have room for those they cherish. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
Perilous Trail completed. Alright, now we're gonna try and get those cutscenes to work. Because it's gonna bug me if I don't. I want to know what happened. Alright. This is from 10 months ago. Wow. Let's see, we'll do that one and this one, I believe, are the two. I'm gonna temporarily mute just to make sure that there are no ads, nor is it
Menogius.
super duper loud. Okay. Oh, this is literally the official one from Genshin Impact itself. Okay. Well, that makes this so much easier to make sure I'm getting this right. Okay. That was not the sound that I thought that I would be unmuting to. What can I do? Okay. Here is the freaking cool cutscene that I wish that had worked from the actual.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
Why is it always with Aether?
I
Dang
will
it.
maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Ruins the immersion
Everyone,
here.
stand back.
It ruins the immersion. What?
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Elatus, falling in!
Watch out!
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha do I request your approval.
You can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
Oh. Well, okay. That's the cutscene, and here's the one at the end with Zhao talking to you, I guess.
Menogias, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, the thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now too?
Boyang, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyang.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
Snap your W-2 and file your simple tax return
No,
for
shut
free.
up.
See if you qualify.
No, I muted you. I'm sorry that adds in there a bit. Well, those were the two cutscenes that it did not, like, cover very well, I guess. Who wants to join my world? Not particularly. There's something in the guide. Oh, completing the thing. Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Through mists of smoke and forest dark. Chapter 3, Act 1. Yeah, I did that one already. Chapter 3, Act 2, The Morn of 1,000 Roses Springs. This is the Sub-Zero's festival. And this is the one that I'm technically currently trying to do. I'm not actively trying to do it. Let's see. What's the next one? All I've got is like a triumphant hero for Archon quests. Yeah. I think that has done everything. Yeah, I need to talk to Catherine for like 3 different things. Like, this one is also talk to Catherine. This one's talk to Catherine. Hmm. Well, just that's nothing more complex or much. That's sad that in trying to talk to Zhao, it's just nothing. Well, we got some achievements out of it. Meet up with Zhao in Perilous Trail, No Way Home. Escape the mysterious space at the very bottom of the chasm successfully. Layers appear. And of Heart and Soul, complete Perilous Trail. Finally have done that one. Well, that was that ended up being way more intense than I expected. Like, I kind of knew that it would go that way, but that took a lot longer to get to it. Like, I am fairly confident that 10 months ago I watched that same cutscene because it looked familiar and it popped up first as like, hey, do you want to watch this again, sort of thing. So I'm fairly confident that I have seen that exact cutscene before, and so technically probably have spoiled what I just watched, or what we just watched as a group. Oh, I don't have this one open. Where are the Wave Rider waypoints in the middle of this area? This is the new area that I need to explore too. I need to get all the teleport waypoints in Sumeru. Well, let's just do a bunch of the ley lines. Because I know I need a lot of the Mora all of the monies for all of the character. Let's see. Seems like I mostly need to fight specters and the Nobushi people, I think is what they're called, and Aramites. So I can fight specters and the Nobushi, whatever these guys are called, the samurai people. Constantly move back and forth just to be able to make it up the cliff face. Yeah. I've got about 2 hours left of what I had planned on streaming. So I'm just gonna go through the ley lines. Just gonna do a bunch of the ley lines. And might do some more domains. But we're just gonna keep playing, keep hanging out, and enjoying the time of Genshin Impact. Oh, there's 2 of them. I like the rain because it makes this so much easier. Ouch.
No touching. All hail.
Well, I'm definitely having some form of lag. Trying to fight this one. Hand guards, that's what I'm looking for. Double, give me money. I didn't even know that it could be on this island over here. You cannot get hit by lightning in the air.
Access denied. No touching.
Oh, they all 3 spawned at the same time. I didn't even realize that.
Come on. Focus. Blaze over.
Wow, I'm suddenly needing to heal constantly. Alright, that's the second sentinel worm. I don't know what they're actually called. Ruin sentinels. Second one down. Third one down. Awesome. Ouch. 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 Why can't I dodge?
I must leave no stone unturned, as a dutiful maid would.
I may have left an extra tab or two open, and that's why I'm suddenly lagging a lot more. Was that a 10,000 on the shield breaking?
Access denied. This is long overdue.
Not even all of these guys are from the ley line. Okay. That was only a difficult fight because the guys over there were also getting dragged into it. Alrighty. I need old handguards anyways, so the fact that that's what these guys are dropping just makes it so much easier.
Born of icy frost.
Right, that is all of the topping. Everything that they have dropped. Cool. Do I want to climb back up that cliff just to fight it? No, not at all.
No touching.
Let us see. Do. Oh, I did leave a extra tab open. Whoops. That was not the purpose of doing that. I wanted to get rid of that annoying little hello again. I don't actually know when you posted that. It could have been anywhere within the last 5 minutes, but hello again. Just going around fighting things again. Let's chase down that one now. Because over on this island is where the specters spawn. I need to fight a lot of specters still. Thank you. I didn't even realize that that was
Such fair weather. Why don't we do a bit of sunny work?
an option
What
today.
kind of work is that, you ask? Well, anything that makes you feel bright and sunny too.
I have no idea what Noelle's voice line was saying. But that's okay. No, I do not yet have a Discord for my YouTube channel.
Access denied.
Uh-oh. Oh gosh, it's...
I'm just way out of practice. All hail. Incinerate. Replica flame. The law.
Wow. Ouch! But... Switch characters. There we go.
As a good night shoe.
Did not want me to switch my character like I was trying to.
I must leave no stone unturned.
She's swimming now, so now...
Motion to compel.
Windblade.
I can't get to them because they're in the stupid water.
Objection. The room. Motion to compel.
Wow, that did not want to go easy at all. Huh. I think that's the first time I've seen the eel. This fight did not want to go well for me at all. Yeah, let's just go fight this thing. Even though I would like to not have to deal with all of the water.
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
Those are Animo specters.
Incinerate. Time for your arraignment.
Wow, Yanfei really took care of all of that. I don't think I've ever actually gotten the Unagi. No, I take that back. It's been a very long time since I've gotten any form of Unagi. Oh, because the thing's gone now. Suddenly all these guys spawn. Okay, that was not that fun. Alright. Well.
Born of ice and frost.
You can't run! Well...
Access denied. This is long overdue. Incinerate! Keep within the law.
Now. Come on, stop freezing me. I have 300 health. Yanfei had 300 and something health. I realized that, so... I was gonna say one of these is gonna not be the actual mint. Just based on how those were like precariously placed around, I knew one of those mint things was not gonna be real. Huh. I wasn't certain if that would work against the rocks. if activating the shield would help or not. That was the wrong button. Open this up. Put some food in it. Let's make it the chicken burgers.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it?
Let's put some stuff in here. I evidently need to buy more potatoes. Let's do all of the sweet flowers, because I can always just pick up a bunch of those.
I didn't quite catch your request. Leave it all to me. Windblade! Born of ice and frost. Motion to compel.
Yay, I got a bunch of stuff. Some of which I will never use, or can never use. But that got me to use the parametric transformer, which is why I did it for that one. I need to do all the more daily commissions if I want to complete those. Do domains. 120 more resin, that's okay. More domains, go into the Serenity Pot. I'm not exactly someone who likes going to the Serenity Pot anymore. I just don't use it enough.
Unprecedented one indeed.
Even though I could just open the menu and have teleported to there. I would like to still keep going for another hour and a half, but I'm kind of getting to the mental point of like wanting to just zone out fully and take a nap. But with it being close to nighttime anyways, that would be a bad idea. I think I'm just gonna do a little bit more. I can't think of much else that I like geared up to do today. I can go fight like one artifact domain, maybe two, depending on how much resin I have. I think I was at like 37 or something, so by the time I finish a domain it might hit 40. I don't entirely know. But I might just do that. Do a few artifact domains and then call it quits. So I may not have like quite gotten to a 9-hour what? Oh. I may not have quite gotten to 9 hours of streaming, but I think with what I have done and have attempted to do, it's still okay. There's a lot of stuff that I no longer have caught up with. I don't really do the Serenity Pot too much anymore. Cool, I just like leveled up everyone's friendship.
If you ever have any...
I don't care, Toby. It was over here. That's where my planters are. But yeah, trying to think now. It's a lot of joy and chilies. I don't remember planting all of that. Maybe because I was using them for recipes or something. That's why I planted so many. Let's do 4 sweet flowers. Why not? 4 glazed lilies. And 4 knuckle weeds. Ganodermas. I don't really use it, either of those. Alright. Homeward Path said enter the Serenity Pot, so I did. And it said get realm currency, so I did. If I complete the daily commissions, I go to 300, 310, 320, 330. So I just need to do domains, spend resin. Domains and spend resin, and then I'll get the billet trove relatively easily.
I'll remind you again.
Mahita has a story quest number 2 now, which would be nice to start, but I have to still do her first one. And like all the other things that are required before getting to unlock her story quest. Yeah, I got realm currency, guys. Alright, let's see. I have 8. I have 8 wishes that I can do. I don't know if I've gotten the monthly ones. I have not. So I have 9 wishes I could do on one of those regular event wishes.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
I don't know if I really want to try for either of these. I already have Nahida, so I don't really need to get Nahida again. I don't have Layla or this girl whose name is escaping me. Oh boy, what's that girl's name? That's the wrong one. That's the wrong place to go for this. It's literally the same spot. Character archives is somewhere. Just archives. Character archive. Who is that and why am I blanking? Layla and Dory. Dory, this is Layla. Kujo Sara. Other than Kujo Sara, Layla, and Dory, I'm only missing the 5-star characters. Maybe I should pull on the banner.
I'll remind him again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Maybe I should pull on the banner. What is her constellation? When the shrine is unleashed in the elemental types, the party members are being tabulated. The count will add 1 to the number of Pyro, Electro, and Hydro characters, respectively. You know what? We'll do 1 singular 10 pull on this banner
With human nature, but sometimes the two conflict.
to try to get Dory and Layla.
Discipline in its own right.
The exception to that is because I'm checking. If I lost 50-50 on the last time, it was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26. So we're gonna go to 36-50.
I'll remind you again.
That's fine.
Both a help and a hindrance.
I want the characters more than I want anything else. The sacrificial sword's okay. Yay, new character. Cool. We got one of them. One new character. That's fine. I'm not gonna pull on that anymore. I don't really care about getting Nahida. Layla needs me to fight a different boss than I have fought ever. So that'll be interesting. And I need to find these things. Alright. What weapon does she use actually? She's a sword? She's a sword character? Can you tell that I completely, totally knew that? You can have this one for now. It does more damage against cryo and hydro affected enemies. I'm making this into a higher level sacrificial sword. That's why I did not complain about the sacrificial sword showing up. That's cool. Well, I have another character that I gotta deal with, but that's okay. I purposefully did that to myself. I could have chosen to not do any of the so I could have chosen not to do that. Let's fight this one. I will get artifacts out of Vidagnir, and then I will call it a day. Alright. Once this loads, I then have to load into the Peak of Vindignir. Fight it, beat it, move on with life. This is the Frost-Worn Lava Churl and a Cryo Abyss Mage. Those are the two monsters. Which means Electro and Pyro are the best kinds of characters to go. I don't have a team set up for this, do I? Honestly, this one's not bad. On step books. Cry out for 40% less time and increase the attack. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I'll go with this team. Razor, D-Luke, and Noel can all remove the shield from the Lava Churl pretty easily. Yanfei can just shred the shield through damage anyways, so that's fine. Yeah. I guess while I'm going in this fight, future plans. On Monday, I will be doing my very first ever karaoke stream, which will be interesting because I don't sing like at all in public. I'll like sing to myself while walking home from work sort of thing, but I don't sing around other people. But I never would have offered to do a karaoke stream if I wasn't like prepared for it. How did she die so fast? Let's try to kill the Abyss Mage first. It's fine. I'm not forcing people to watch the stream. Everyone has lives outside of watching one of my streams. It's fine to go to the store and whatnot. I'm not forcing you to watch. I appreciate people watching and like taking the time out of their normal schedule or normal day to watch a stream. But I'm not gonna force anyone to watch. Like, I message some of my friends when I go live, but I still don't force them to watch. Like, I message my only moderator whenever I go live, more often than not. But I still know, like, sometimes they're in classes when I'm trying to stream. So you don't have to apologize for having to leave and whatnot. Also, this is a very long stream. Normally I'm only like live for 3-4 hours at most. So like, this is way longer than I normally stream for. So I don't expect anyone to like watch the whole thing. Like, maybe later people will be able to tune in and whatnot. Why don't I have 10,000 subs? Huh, maybe because I don't have 10,000 subs, I don't know. I only recently started. Like, I only recently started actively streaming. And I'll probably become a lot less active on this account streaming. And we'll probably try to go to another account just because it's easier to go from a brand new channel. Like, mine's been around for almost 10 years, a little bit over that, a little bit under that, something like that. I wish I could stream. Yeah, I have found that I enjoy this like way more than I thought. Like, I have a really bad laptop computer, and I've found that I can stream from it. I know that I need to get better hardware to be able to stream better and easier. So like, I can't have the stream open on my own computer because I don't have a second screen. 2 years ago, I streamed and had music on in the background, and now I can't stream. Yeah, I learned from playing just Civilization games with my brother that a lot of the songs that Civilization uses are not okay as a streamer. I've gotten warnings from it, so I'm like, okay, I'll take a warning over actually having a problem. But in the same instance, yeah, no, I don't keep music on. Like, for Genshin Impact, the settings I use for audio, I have volume really low. I have the music volume really, really low. So like, you can't really tell that there's music there unless I'm not talking whatsoever. Do you make a new account just to stream? I mean, part of the reason that I'm going to make a new account is just it's easier to stream from a brand new account because it's easier to have recognition from a new one versus the one that I have that's 10 years old, sort of thing. The other half of that is anonymity. I'm literally streaming under the name that I've chosen to give myself, but it is still relatively close to my legal name. So like, anonymity would be one good reason to like start streaming on a new account versus on your own.
This weather's got me in the mood for reciting some laws. Let's see. Commercial law of Liyue,
I mean,
chapter 27, section 6, article 3
I
stipulates that...
don't really have good advice for streaming.
Oh my goodness, I've completely forgotten. What is wrong
Like,
with me today?
as a very new streamer, I don't have like good advice to say, yes, this is how you should stream. Like, cause I'm still learning it. Like, if you can't tell, I sometimes lag a lot. I am not always talking. I'm not keeping your attention consistently the entire time. I know I am bad at that, but I also know that I do not coherently make sentences the entire time either. And because of that, I try to stream for shorter periods of time or with other people so that it's a conversation instead of me just trying to talk. I also focus in on the game a lot more than like other things, like playing Minecraft with my siblings. We all are talking about Minecraft the entire time. Like, we're all actively playing that game and talking about that game. Whereas when I'm playing, like when I've played Minecraft or anything else with other people, with actual friends, we've talked about stuff that has nothing to do with Minecraft, and it's just like, oh, Minecraft's the background noise to whatever the conversation is. But like, I get distracted very easily. Like, even just trying to say what I am saying now, I've distracted myself by trying to do something else on the game. So like, I'm definitely not someone that I can go, hey, here's solid advice for streaming. But yeah, if you want to stream, I'd say do it. It's fun. Like, you don't have to feel pressured to stream in any capacity. Like, the whole reason that I'm making this a very long stream is because I did not stream on Monday or Tuesday like I intended. Simply because I had problems come up IRL that did not allow me to stream. So like, I'm choosing to do a very long stream to make up for that, even though it is not actually necessary at all. Because I really like streaming. Whereas like, normally I'm only doing 3-4 hours of streams. 2 to 4 hours of streams is probably the best way to phrase it. On the normal. Like, each week I'm asking people, hey, what do you guys want to see next week, sort of thing. Hence why I'm doing a karaoke stream when I've never done karaoke, like, at all. I've never done karaoke. You have 1 subscriber. That's not bad. That's a start. Like, if you start, like, tell 3 or 4 of your friends, hey, I've started streaming, you just want to watch and see what it's about, and if you like it, you can subscribe and try and catch more. If you don't like it, don't worry about it, it's no problem. That's kind of how I feel with this. I have 1 coworker who tries to watch whenever they're not at work. And I have 1 friend who is the moderator who actually like doesn't have to watch but still chooses to when they have time. So like, just tell a few people and then you'll have... Thanks. I'll take extra subscriptions from alt accounts too. I'll take it. That's channel growth. Woo! That is technically a way to grow a channel. It's not like a preferred way, because it does mean that active viewers are not going to happen. But that's okay. I'm not streaming intentionally to have like I'm not streaming intentionally to get monetized or to make this a job or anything. I'm streaming because I find it fun. And if people like hanging out with me and having fun as well, cool. That just means that I'm doing something okay. I'm doing something right. It will take 16 minutes for me to get to the next thing, so I think I'm just gonna end it there. I have Monday I will do karaoke, Tuesday I'll be doing the new set release for Magic the Gathering. Then I haven't done a lot of tower defense games recently, so Wednesday might be tower defense Tuesday, but on a Wednesday. I'll figure that out. I will post my schedule hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow or Monday, throughout the day at some point. I will post my schedule. But until then, thank you guys so much for tuning in for this very long stream. I know that I had fun. It sounds like you guys enjoyed it a bit too. I have had more water than I think I've ever had. Yes, what? Yes or no? What? I don't know what you're asking yes or no to. Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused and want to know what this yes or no is. Yeah. I can see that. That's fine. I'm just trying to figure out why you said yes or no. It's fine to subscribe from multiple accounts. People do it all the time. Yeah, I'll post that schedule. Chat's not laggy. I just have a delay. Like the stream itself is set up to delay it by 10-15 seconds, something like that. That way you can have captions going if you needed it. But no, the chat shouldn't be laggy at all. It's just automatically and purposefully set up to be delayed. I will post that schedule later. It'll either be posted tomorrow on Sunday, or it'll be Monday throughout the day at some point, whether that's 10 a.m., 3 p.m., 5 p.m., whatever. I'll be streaming Monday at 9 for my first ever karaoke. Literally ever. It does come with the warning of some of the songs that I'll be singing are just songs that I like and therefore are more mental health oriented than what would normally be sung during a karaoke stream. Sure. I think that's everything from today. I bid you all adieu. Have a good night. Enjoy your day, and peace out.